Get on base here. Start up something going on in this inning. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be low for a ball. Claflin. With one out here in the top of the second inning. One runner on. That one's low and inside as Nielsen steals second. She'll be safe there. Claflin plays right field. 1-0 is the count. And that one's fouled off down the third base line. Gonna go foul. So 1-1. As the Spirit Blue team trails 4-0 here in the top of the second. There's a foul tip to the backstop. One and two is the count for Claflin.
Here's a pitch.
That one's high and away. So 2-ball, 2-strike with runner on second.
And Major League Baseball for today has officially started. It's in the bottom of the first, I believe, against the Mets and the Braves.
We got that going here in the studio. As the count is full now.
It'll be down in the dirt for a ball, and she will draw a walk.
So JR was talking the entire ride down here. Couldn't get his mind off of it. The opening day of baseball. As he is cheering over there for a hit. We got some softball here. First and second are the base runners with one out here in the top of the second inning. Vanessa Coleman to bat.
Pitch is down in the dirt. And she will walk almost out to the
Interesting by the
catcher there.
catcher and the base runner. As she was
Base runner was just kind of standing in the middle of the
Newsom was kind of
between second and third, and
tempting
second
the catcher to make an error, so she can advance the base. But she'll stay at second. And here's the pitch. That one's outside for a ball.
She'll throw it back to the pitcher this time.
So 2-0 is the count.
I don't really know if I've seen that before.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. A nice cut by Coleman, too.
It looked like she pulled a little bit, so she wasn't able to get about on the ball, but counts 2-1. As Coleman walked to this inning as well. So 3-1's another count. She walked to the first inning. She walked to this inning. So kind of throwing a couple balls, but no hits yet on her. Here's the pitch. That's a nice curve. We're going to stay outside, and that'll load the bases with one out, and that'll bring the top of the order, Shea Chaliski, up to bat. Shea walked her first at bat, and then made the second on another walk. That was as far as she went.
Tell you what, you gotta love the neon yellow helmet.
You do. It's pretty nice. That one's popped up to first base. And can't see it, but looked like it dropped. First baseman's not able to make the play. So 1-1's the count for Shea. Runners at second and third. and first. Bases loaded. That one's in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now this is a perfect setup for Spirit Blue. They're trying to get back into this game as they trail 4-0 early. And that 1 run scores. Runner at third gets out. So there's base runner at first and second.
2 outs.
Scores 4-1 here in the top of the second inning. And that brings up Vicky Coleman. Vicky's the pitcher today for Spirit Blue. She's looking to, that one's outside. She's looking to get this game a little closer. That one's in there for a strike.
Good
1-1's
pitch
the
right
count.
there. Good pitch.
And there's a swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for the pitcher, Kolna. As the Spirit Blue answers 1 point, they're going to be looking to get a couple more on as they have runners first and second with 2 outs. That was a ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Vicky. On deck, number 2.
Swing and a miss there. 4, strike 3.
So strike out. We'll take a quick break. And we're back here. Say softball Nebraska Class C state tournament. We got the Broken Bow Spirit Blue taking on the home team, David City Blue Blaze. As the Blue Blaze have an early 4-1 lead over the Spirit Blue here in the bottom of the second inning. Well, it looks like number 11, Bianca Romchek, is up to bat for the Blue Blaze. And that'll bring up, after this at bat, it'll bring up the top of the order with Allie Hartman.
Tell you what, Dane, it is an absolutely beautiful day for softball.
It is.
90 degrees.
As the bunt down the third base line, that's perfectly placed. Throw to first, not going to be in time. That was a good bunt.
It was.
So back to the weather.
Got a little wind today. It says 18 miles per hour on my phone here, but
A little windy, but
that's all right.
nothing we can't play some softball through.
No. I was looking though, and there is supposed to be a little bit of rain, but it's supposed to be about 9 o'clock tonight, so it'll hopefully be after our broadcasts.
And
today.
that one's foul tipped.
On a bunt
Back.
yeah.
Looks
Had
like
some-
she bunted it forward and then kicked it back almost.
Had some almost like it had some backspin on it.
Yeah. So
it
that'll
looked
go
like
foul.
it looked like it hit off the top, and then it just ended up spiraling back. But
So we got the first base, or top of the order, as that's a nice bunt to the third baseman. This one's going to be a good throw to first and should be called out. So a base runner advances to second. And we got number 4, Veronica Reimers up to bat. That was a pretty good bunt.
Yeah.
Third baseman was a little bit more ready for that one, though.
Yeah, couldn't really have asked for a better bunt, honestly, because you did exactly what you need to do in that situation, which is advance a runner, and that's an absolute shot right over, looked like, in
Throw
between
down to
second,
home.
first.
She's going to be safe there. So run scores. Runner at second base now, right up the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot in between second base and shortstop. Good hit there
Very good hit.
by Veronica. That'll bring up number 3, Claire Wisconsin. Claire hit one deep to right field, hit the fence, scored 2. An RBI double her first at bat. Excuse me, it was an RBI triple.
Yeah.
As that one hits her. So hit by pitch. That'll make runners at first and second for the Blue Blaze, and that brings up Jordan to bat. Jordan's playing shortstop today.
It'll be popped up,
Gonna go foul.
hit the roof.
That's
in
his
the
second
crow's
one
nest.
on the day.
Yes.
We'll keep a tally on those
We're averaging about 1 per game.
so far. So 5-1's the score. The Blue Blaze lead it here in the bottom of the second. That one's a little bit outside as the runner steals third, gonna be safe.
The runner on first will advance to second on that throw as well.
So good base running there. As the third base runner will tie her shoe. Number 23, Jordan. So batting as the count is 1-1. Vicky Coleman still pitching here. 5 runs went by so far. And that one's inside. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Jordan. And she's looking to score a couple runs. 2 runners in scoring position. Throw down to third, gets past as she steals home. Throw down to home, and she's going to be safe there. So good base running there by Veronica Reimers. She'll make it home, and the number 3, Claire Wisnes, will make it to third. So 6-1 is the score. Jordan up to bat. Jordan made it on an error by the third baseman. Her last at bat made it second as a pitch gets past the catcher, and the runner will score. So a couple errors here. And 2 runs will score. So the Blue Blaze extend their lead 7-1. As Jordan will make it on a walk. That brings up number 5, Lacey Hartman to bat.
Pop to center fielder, and it'll drop right in front of her, it looked like, off the right of her anyway, for a base hit. Runners on first and second now, 1 away. Pitch from Coleman.
And that one's hit hard to right center field. That's going to drop, hit the fence, stays in. So that'll score 1.
1 run will score. And
2 runs will score.
Now. Good hit right there. Good RBI double. 2 RBI double, excuse me.
So that'll extend the lead to 8. 9-1 here in the the bottom of the second inning. And that brings up number 29, Gretchen Kosick.
They will bring in I think a courtesy runner here on second base. Be number 13.
Grochin up the bat. Here's the pitch, and she's looking to bunt. Good bunt there, right down the third base line. Bobbled by the pitcher, and everyone's going to be safe. So runners at the corners. After that beautiful bunt by Grochin. And that'll bring up number 15, Caitlin. She's playing right field. Her first at bat, she flew out to the pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking to score at least one, maybe two here. As the Spirit Blue are talking over in the infield. Possible pitching change. As Vicky Coleman has let 9 runs go by so far after 2 innings. Or 1 in the 3rd inning. So runners at the corners, you got to presume that Grochin's going to steal second.
Mm-hmm.
So no swing going to come from Caitlin here. On deck is number 11, Bianca. As there's no pitching change, Vicky stays in the pitch. Runners at the corners. Catcher's adjusting her gear. And she steps in the box. So here comes the pitch from Vicky. Spirit Blue trails 9-1 here. That one's high and away. High and inside. As the runner from first steals second. So runners at second and third. 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Looks to bunt. Gonna be foul first as it hit the plate. So 1-1's the count for Caitlin. And probably look to see her bunt again here, but she doesn't look like it, so that one's outside for a ball. Looks like Caitlin's swinging.
Be popped up to the pitcher for an out.
Good heads-up play there by Vicky Coleman.
Yes.
There's the second out. Need one more. That was important out. So 2 runners in scoring position still with Bianca Romchik to bat. She was looking to bunt. Foul tip there. Romchik led off this inning as she singled it off a bunt and got all the way around and scored. It's looking like she's kind of the Blue Blazes' stud bunter.
Yeah.
That one's a little inside for a ball. 1-1's the count. And that one's high. So 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd. And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there by Coleman. She's kind of up in the zone and made her chase for it a little bit.
Bianco's a little bit underneath it.
Yep.
That one's outside for a ball. So full count here for Bianca. She's looking to extend their lead with 2 runners in scoring position. And that one's hit hard to shortstop. Got past the shortstop. No interference on the base runner. And that'll score 2 runs off that single by Bianca. So that was an important hit by Bianca. Good hit there. Scores 2. Two RBI single. And that brings up the top of the order Ali Hartman. Hartman walked her first at bat and grounded out she had a bunt that advanced the runner.
There's a
Her
pitch.
second bat.
That's pitched outside. Throw down to second.
Hit off the base
Yeah.
runner. She's going to steal third, and she's going to be safe there. So the catcher's throw to second bounced off the base runner into left field.
And she took another base with it. So runner on third. 2 outs.
Hartman up to bat.
1-0 count. Ball's high. Throw down to third. Not in time.
So 2-0 is the count for Vicky. That one's a little low. So 3 balls, no strikes. I think you're still swinging here.
Yeah.
If you're Ali, you got a 11-1 lead. A walk doesn't do you a whole lot of good except for getting the person on base. You're looking to score. That one's in there for a strike, though. So 3 balls, 1 strike. And that one's in there for a strike as well. Right on the right side of the plate. Great placement there by Vicky. And now the count's full.
Interesting defensive set in the outfield because the left fielder looks like she's almost towards the line a little bit.
There's strike 3. So that's the second time Vicky was in there for 3-0 count. And then she went
Good
pitched 3
pitching.
more pitches and
Good pitching.
got the strikeout. So and we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska at the 2020 USA Softball Nebraska Class C State Tournament. And that one's fouled off to the right. As Brooklyn Cox is up to bat. So on 1 count, you got to score a couple runs here in the top of the 3rd inning. As they're going to switch the ball. The pitcher, Kolna, did not like that ball, I presume. So that one's a little inside for a ball. So last inning, if you missed it, the David City Blue Blaze kind of opened this game up. They scored 7 runs last inning to extend the lead to 10. 11-1's the score. That one's in there for a ball. Here's the pitch. That one's a little low. So 3 balls, 1 strike for Cox. And this is important to bat. Start off this inning. They're going to get a lot of runs. That one's fouled off. So full count. Number 5, Kyla Phillips is on deck. That one's hard hit to third baseman. Good snag.
Good play.
Not going to be in. Well, it probably would have been in time, but the first baseman dropped the ball. But still,
Good,
great
yeah.
snag by the third baseman.
Nice
to
athletic play right there.
To keep that in the infield.
Mm-hmm.
So a single there by Cox. And that brings up number 5, Kyla Phillips. Excuse me, number 26, Kyla Phillips.
24. I think.
Yeah, it looks like it. As that
Yep.
ball gets past the catcher, Cox will advance to second.
Nice base running there.
That one's a little low and inside as well. She'll advance to third. So runner at third, no outs. Spirit Blue team's got to get something going here if they want to get back in this game. Down by 10 here in the top of the third inning. 33 minutes remaining. That's what my watch says, is that's a ball as well. So 3-0 count for Phillips. On deck, number 6, Karina Kitt. That one's in the dirt for a ball. So there's a walk. 4 pitches. And that'll bring up Kitt with runners at the corner. Top of the third inning here. Hastings, Nebraska. That one's in there for a strike as base runner steals second. Going to be safe. So runners at second and third. No outs here in the top of the third inning. And Kitt's got to get something going. 0-1's the count.
Ump will call time to wipe off home plate.
Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Kitt. As number 36, Taylor Feddersen is on deck. Kitt's playing shortstop today for the Spirit Blue. That one's in the dirt as well. So if you're Kolna, you got to take a deep breath here.
Mm-hmm.
Get back on track as a few balls been thrown. Runner walked. Here's the pitch. That one's hit down the third base line, but going to go foul. So 2-2 is the count. No outs here. And Spirit Blues down. That one's high and away, inside. Full count here for Kitt. Karina's first at bat. She flied out to the shortstop. That one's in the dirt. So she'll walk. Bases loaded. No outs here for the Spirit Blue. And this could turn into one of those innings where they can get back into this game.
Definitely.
They need it a lot, though.
Mm-hmm.
Down 10 in the top of the third inning. Taylor Feddersen up the bat. She's going to look to score a couple as bases are loaded. No outs. The David City Blue Blaze taking a infield break, and looks like a new pitcher is going to come in. Number 27 for the Blue Blaze. As number 27, Brooklyn Stutzman, comes in to relieve McKinney Kolna. Base is loaded here in the top of the third inning, as the Spear Blue team's trying to climb back into this game. They're down 10 early. As in the first inning, the David City Blue Blaze scored 4, and the second they scored 7.
Here's a pitch.
That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch. Right on the inside of the plate.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 strike here.
That'll be high for a ball. High inside.
On deck is Lizzie Nilsson, number 17. Taylor Feddersen, your batter, number 36, is playing second base, as that one's a little bit low and outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one's in there for a strike. That was another good pitch. Right on the inside side of the plate.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes 2 balls, 2 strikes. As the catcher will go talk to her pitcher. And the ump will talk to the pitcher. Now they'll take it back. And the ump will talk to the coach. Not quite sure what they're talking about.
No.
But we're back to softball. So 2-2 is the count. Bases loaded for Taylor Feddersen. And that one's way outside. Good catch by the catcher.
Yeah, way to be there.
There's a swing and a miss. So struck her out. There's the first out of the inning.
Good pitch right there.
Yep, base is still loaded. Number 17, Lizzie Nielsen, up to bat. Lizzie walked her first at bat.
That'll be high and inside for a ball.
That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch there in the lower inside corner of the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn's pitching pretty good so far.
Yeah.
She's getting those edges, not leaving in anything too much in there for batter to hit. Is that one? Hit towards the second base. Kind of bobbled around, confused where to go, but everyone's gonna be safe. 1 run scored. So the Spirit will bring it in to 9. Is their deficit. Base is still loaded. And Danny Claflin off the bat.
Pitch is low for a ball there. Here's a pitch.
And there's a swing and a miss. A little change up there. That was
Yeah.
a lot slower than all our other pitches.
Yep.
As she was behind that on her swing.
Mm-hmm.
That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch by Stutzman. The count is 1-2. That one's away.
I'll be down low in the dirt for ball 3. Count is now full. Runners at the corners.
So bases loaded here, and if you don't want to,
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, base loaded.
if you're the pitcher, that one's a little inside. So she'll walk, and that'll score a run. So a run walked in there, and that brings up the bottom of the order, number 1, Vanessa Coleman. She's gonna look to score a couple runs. Nice base hit here. And then I'll bring up the top of the order. So 1 out. This is the top of the 3rd inning. This game has pretty much just been offense.
Yeah.
That one's a little bobbled, but called strike. Catcher bobbled it, but stopped. So 0-1's the count. That one's a little outside. $23 minutes remaining on my clock.
Here's a pitch. Be outside and it'll get Mr. Glove, but no runners will advance. 2-1 count now.
Vanessa trying to score in a couple runs here. His pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Good placement there, too. Stutzman's had really good placement here on her pitches. Getting the corners. One too many balls. A couple walks. There's a swing and a miss. And that'll strike her out. So that'll bring up the top of the order. Shea's up to bat with 2 outs. Her first at bat she walked, and second at bat fielder choice, so she advanced to first base. That one's low, gets past the catcher, but the base runner at third base will stay. So 1 ball here for Shea. And that one's popped up to about first base. Second baseman calls it. Good catch in the foul ball territory. And that'll retire the inning.
Good catch there.
So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd inning as the Spirit Blue take a couple points there. And we're back here as the number 4, Veronica Reimers, gets hit by a pitch. That one hit her helmet, and that's why you wear them. So hit by a pitch there. So she will lead off and go to first. And that'll bring up number 5, Claire Wisniewski. Has a throw down to second base as the base runner steals. Now she'll steal third, but she's going to be safe at third. So good base running there by Reamers. Number 3, Claire, batting. 1 ball, no strikes here. Here's a pitch. That one's just inside for a ball. So 2-0 count. And
Good
there's a
pitch.
swing and a miss.
Nice pitch right there by Coleman.
Yes, indeed. So 2 balls and 1 strike here. That one's in there for a strike. Good
Another
pitch.
Good pitch.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Claire. As there's 1 runner in scoring position at third base. She's looking to get her home. As a pop-up to second base. A little bit of confusion there, but drops. No one called off each other. So they both went up for that catch and knocked it out of each other's hands, it looked like.
Yeah.
So all runners safe. Runner at third scores. Extends the lead 12-3. That'll bring up number 23, Jordan Bislowski.
Pitch is high and tight for a strike. Ball's outside. Throw it on to second. Not in time.
So base runner still second there. So 1 runner in scoring position here. And there has hit right back at the
comebacker.
pitcher. Hit her in the wrist. That can't feel great. Pickle here at third baseline, gonna be tagged out. So pitcher Vicky Coleman got rattled up there, and they'll bring it in and talk to her. And the coach will come out. We'll take a quick break. Be back after this time out. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska, as Vicky Coleman got hit by a bat
Comebacker.
there. Yep, right back at her. So
Right in the wrist. She will
She's-
stay in the game.
get a couple warm-up pitches here, and she'll be back. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, as the David City Blue Blaze
Good pitch right there for a strike.
lead 12-3 over the Spirit Blue. Oh,
Ooh. Right in the back. Hit her right in the back, I should say.
so substitute Natalie Petrie off the bench for Blue Blaze. Got hit by a pitch there. She'll take her base. So runners at first and second. Bottom of the 3rd inning. With that brings up number 27, Brooklyn Stutzman, who also came off the bench to bat.
Ooh. That pitch was inside. Looked like that almost hit her too.
As base runners at first and second.
No, 1 out here, excuse me.
There's the pitch. That one gets past the catcher. So both base runners will advance. 2 balls, no strikes here. For Stutzman.
It's a pitch.
That one's outside. So 3 balls, no strikes. Base runners at second and third. Now one's in there for a strike. Good pitch there by Vicky. There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there by Coleman.
Stutzman swung under that one. And that'll make the count full. Was 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And there's another swing and a miss. So struck him out there. That was the 3rd time this game that Vicky Coleman came from 3-0 and came back and struck out. To be.
Gotta love the resiliency, I should say.
That's right. That brings up number 29, Grochin, up to bat.
Foul off a bunt right there for strike 1.
So 0-1's the count. Grochin up to bat. Grochin singled both times. He was up.
Pull back the bunt there for a ball. 1-1 count now. Runners at second and third.
That one's a little outside. So 2 balls here. 1 strike. And that one's high and inside.
3-1 count now.
I think if you're Grochin here, you're going down. You're going to swing here in this pitch. If it's in there, that is. Which that one's not. That one's high. So she'll walk. So bases loaded. And that brings up number 15, Caitlin, to bat. Caitlin fouled out to the catcher first at bat, and then flew out to the first baseman. Excuse me, the pitcher rather. So she's 0-2 on the day. On deck, number 11, Bianca Rochik, as they talk it out in the infield. My timer shows 11 minutes left. As what looks to be a pitcher change.
Yep.
Looks to be number 3, Vanessa Coleman. Nope. Number 3, Danny Cloughlin in to pitch for the Spirit Blue. So Danny's in to relieve Vicky. After Vicky, 12 runs through, bases loaded here in the bottom of the 3rd inning with 2 outs. Number 15, Caitlin Eanshake, up to bat for the Blue Blaze. That one's inside. Gets past not past, but good stop by the catcher there. But she lost it. Stays by her though, and runner won't proceed to score. So 1-0 is count. And that one's hard hit to third base.
Good
Good catch. So that'll
Great
retire
catch.
the inning. the
The
inning.
onion.
The inning, rather. And we'll take a quick break and come back for the top of the fourth inning. So number 5, Vicky Coleman up to bat now. She walked her first at bat and struck out her second, as they need a lot here. That one's outside for a ball. Vicky Coleman and the Spirit Blue are down 9 to the David City Blue Blaze. Interesting that the Blue Blaze have red jerseys on today, but
Yeah. I could be mistaken, but they do look like navy pants.
does look. So, as that one's in for a ball. So 3-0 is the count. Probably not swinging here if you're Vicky. Now it's outside for a ball. So she'll take her walk. That means leadoff batter at first. My clock shows 6 minutes left, so this should be the last inning. And as the home team is up, the David City Blue Blaze might not even bat in the bottom of this fourth inning. That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch.
As looks like on field number 2, the sprinklers turned on. Probably isn't quite what they are hoping for, and
No.
maybe it is though. Maybe they're trying to keep the dust down, but interesting. As field number 2's sprinklers are on, and Vicky advances to second base there. So number 2, Broken Cox. Excuse me, number 22, Broken Cox up to bat. That one just a little low. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Cox. That one's in there for a strike. On deck is number 24, Kyla Phillips. That one's hit hard to second base, dropped. bounce rather in front of her, but good catch and out at first. So one out here in the top of the 4th inning. That brings up Kyla Phillips. Base runner at 3rd. Here's the pitch. That one's hit hard to right field, but gonna go foul. Almost hit Skater out there. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch. By Stutzman. That one's a little bit low. So 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. And that one's fouled off into the backdrop. And his base runner is still at 3rd. 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. I got 3 minutes left on my alarm. And that one is in the dirt for a ball. So full count for Phillips. And that one's fouled back into the backstop. Staying alive here, Phillips is. On deck is Karina Kitt. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that's 2 outs. And here comes Karina Kitt. So up to the last out for the Spirit Blue. 2 minutes left on my clock. And that one's in there for a strike. That one's a little bit outside. So 1-on-1's the count.
Maybe trying to get her to chase right there, but nothing doing.
And that one's foul tipped in the backdrop. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for Karina Kitt. Taylor Feddersen on deck. And that one's in the dirt. You know, Brooklyn Stutzman came in to pitch to relief McKeen Kolna, and she's been pitching great.
Yeah.
She's got some good placement. As there's a swing and a miss. Force out number 3. And that'll retire at the top of the inning. And the David City Blue Blaze might come out and pitch a couple warm-up pitches, but timer should be called by then. And that'll be the game. Score right now, 3-12, favoring the Blue Blaze. So we'll see what the ump says. He's talking to the coaches. And see what he decides. And they'll call game. So that's the game. Your official ending score being 12-3 in favor of the David City Blue Blaze. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the next game here on field number 1. we're live here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Spirit White team is taking on Lawrence. As a quick strike is called on Taylor Harrington, number 3 for Lawrence. There's a swing and a hit towards shortstop, picked up by Jocelyn Coleman and overthrown to first. She stays at first there. So an error on the shortstop. And she'll get to first base. That brings up number 18, Kerrigan Drudick.
Good job by Coleman, though, to have that ball. Because that ball, I don't know about you, but that ball looked like it had a weird hop on it.
Yep, hit
She
hard
stuck
and
with it,
bounced. She got up and got that one. So here comes pitch, and that one's just a little high for a ball. As number 25, Maya Waverka is pitching for the Spirit. Ball got away from the catcher there. So the runner advances to second. Batting order for Lawrence. Number 18, Kerrigan Drudick. On deck, 41, Allison Miller. In the hole, number 15, Annie McCarthy. That one hit to shortstop.
Good throw there. Got her at first. Throw down to third.
Not
in
going to be
time.
So good base running there by Taylor Harrington. And number 18, Kerrigan Drudick advances the runner, does her job. But one out here. Runner on third. Number 41, Allison Miller up to bat.
Ooh. Looked like it hit the umpire or catcher, somebody in the head, but runner from third will score. So 1-0 Lawrence.
So good base running there by Taylor Harrington. And she makes it all the way home. So no one on with number 41, Allison Miller up to bat. Allison is playing left field today for Lawrence. On deck is Annie McCarthy, then Madison Menke. Number 6th batter is Macy Poe. 7th being Hallie Epley, then Emma Epley. Then the final batter for Lawrence is Madison Boucher. That was a nice hit to center field. So nice single there for Addison. As we call that one the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot. Right in between second base and shortstop.
Pitch by Waverka is low.
So runner at first, no outs. Or excuse me, 1 out. And Annie McCarthy, number 15 up to bat. That one's popped up. It's going to be foul to the right. This is the Sand Hills Streaming, brought to you by Vera Wireless, the Student Unlimited plan. Did you know you could get, if you're an 18 under student, you can get unlimited data usage and a free phone for only $10 a month on this plan.
And unlimited talk and text, too.
So that one's in their first strike. 1 and 2's the count for Annie. There's a swing and a miss. Foul ball.
Here's a pitch. Down at low for a ball. Throw back to first, not in time.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes count. And this Spirit White team took on Lawrence last Sunday. And they beat them. That was a good game. Has nice hit towards shortstop. Pitch to second base. Can be out there. Save it first. So fielder's choice. And that's 2 outs here on top of the first inning. That'll bring up Madison Menke. So number 10, Menke up to bat here. She is the 5th batter for Lawrence.
Here's a pitch. Be swung on. Got by third baseman. Throw to second will be
Out.
in time.
It's a good play there by the Spirit defense. 1 run goes by. 1 error. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska, as Taylor Harrington is warming up for Lawrence. Lawrence got out to a 1-0 lead. And going through the batting order here for the Spirit White team, we got number 9, Brianna Arguella. And then Kelsey Harold. Then number 2, Jocelyn Coleman. Batting number 4th, number 13, Kate Holcomb. 5th, 25, Maya Waverka. She's the pitcher. Then Kennedy Garcia. Then Lila Bloomer. Then number 5, Ireland Rosefield. Then number 16, Kylie Rusiski. Here comes Brianna Arguella as Taylor Harrington's pitching. Catching for her is Annie McCarthy. Here's the pitch, and that one's inside. As the pitcher's wearing some nice pink sunglasses out there. And that one is just a little low for a ball. So 2 balls, no strikes here. And the umpire will call time to wipe off the plate. Here comes the pitch. And that one hits Brianna Arguella. So she'll take her bag after she gets hit by pitch. And that's what you want to see if you're Broken Bow Spirit White. Get started early. Get a batter on. So that brings up number 12, Kelsey Harold. She's playing left field today for the Spirit White team. She's looking to advance the runner and get on base herself. So here comes the pitch.
It'll be high for a ball. The ball will also be inside. Ball number 2. And that'll be ball 4 for a walk. Up now, number 2, Jocelyn Coleman. Here's a pitch. That'll be a called strike. 0-1 now. No outs here in the bottom of the first. Be fouled off towards the backstop.
So over at Field 3, we got the Kozak Classics playing what looks to be the Aurora Impact. Cozad being the home team, they are up 3-1 after the first inning.
Jocelyn Coleman strikes out swinging here on field number 1.
Keep updates going there, as that's 1 out with base runners at first and second.
Pitch is down low for a ball.
Number 13, Kate Holcomb up to bat here. That one's in there for a strike.
That pitched high for ball 2.
So 2 balls and 1 strike here. Number 25, Maya Waverka on deck. There's a swing and a miss.
Count is now even 2. 1 out. Runners on first and second. Here's a pitch. It'll be in the dirt for ball 3. Count's now full. That will be high for ball 4. Bases are now loaded. Maya Waverka up to bat. Ump will call time first, though, to wipe off the plate.
So 1 out here, bases loaded here at the bottom of the first inning. The Spirit White team's trailing by 1 so far. They're in good position here. There's a swing and a miss from Maya. But they're in good position here to take the lead, or even
tack on
retire,
some
take the lead.
runs.
So bases loaded, and that one's just a little high. So 1 ball, 1 strike here for Maya.
That'll be down low for a ball.
And there's a swing and a miss. So strike 3. There's a strikeout. That's Taylor Harrington's second strikeout for the night or afternoon. And that brings up number 11, Kennedy Garcia. Looking to drive in a couple runs here. Doesn't want to leave these 3 base runners
stranded out there.
Yeah. There's a swing and a miss from her. So 1-1's the count. No one's in there for a strike as well. So that's not what you want to do if you're Kennedy. You get behind pitcher right away. And there's a swing and a miss. So she strikes out, and 3 base runners are left on base with no runs scored. So after the first inning, the Lawrence leads the Spirit White team 1-0. We'll take a break, and we'll be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the 2020 Class C State Championship here. And that one's in there for a strike. Lawrence and the Spirit White team are going at it. And number 12, Macy Poe is up to bat. That one's also in there for a strike, so 0-2 count early.
Good pitch by Waverka right there.
That's what you got to do if you're Maya here. Get ahead, get a couple outs, and get out of this inning.
Try to go tack on some runs.
That one's a little high for a ball. On deck, number 23, Hallie Epley. And that one's high as well for ball 2. And that one's shot up right up the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot
Right up
for
the
a single.
Right up the middle.
What a shot there by Poe. And that brings up Hallie Epley. And there's a chop to third base. Picks it up. Not going to be able to get out at second. Good base running there by Poe. A little bit of a bobble by the third baseman. Not able to get the out. And so all are safe. And that brings up Hallie Epley's sister, Emma Epley. Emma's playing right field, as that one's fouled off to the right. So 1 strike here. And that one's hit hard to right field, but gonna go foul. That was hard to hit.
Yeah.
That would have scored at least 1, but just went foul. So 8th batter, Emma Epley up with runners on first and second, no outs. And now it's high, gets past the catcher, and the runners will advance. So 2 runners in scoring position here. Emma Epley looking to extend their lead to 3. And that one's hit. Good catch by Maya Waverka. Gonna throw it home, but she's not gonna. She's gonna be safe. But what a catch there by Maya.
Really
Bounced right in front of her, went all the way up. She had to jump and just extend, but catches it.
good play.
So that's a grounder to the first baseman, but gonna be safe, and that'll score a run. So Emma gets what she's supposed to do done, and that brings up number 2, Madison Boucher. Boucher is playing center field today. Owen's inside. As number 17, Epley takes second base. So once again, 2 runners in scoring position, no outs. There's another ball. So 2 balls here, no strikes. And that one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch.
Caught the top left corner there. Great pitch by Maya. As runners at second and third, no outs. That one's also in there for a strike, so right back in this batter's count with 2-2. As this is the 9th batter, and after this, number 3, Taylor Harrington is on deck. And that one's hit hard to the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot. Got a strange throw by the center fielder there, but 1 run scored. Single by Boucher, and that brings up Taylor Harrington. Here's a pitch, and that one's in there for a strike. And as Boucher takes second base. So once again, 2 runners, scoring position, no outs here for Harrington. Harrington reached first base on an error by the shortstop. Here comes the pitch. And that one's hit hard to the shortstop. Caught, thrown to first and out.
Good play by Coleman right there.
So there's the first out, but that scores a run. So Lawrence extends their lead 4-0.
Good job to get a good throw off there and just be quick about it.
So that brings up number 18, Kerrigan Judick. Judick grounded out to shortstop, or first at bat, and that one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there by Waverka.
So 1-1 is the count. On deck, number 41, Allison Miller. That one's a little bit inside for a ball. That one looks to be just a little bit low. So 3 balls, 1 strike here for Judick. Runner on third. And that one's in there for a strike. Caught the top right corner. Good pitch there by Waverka.
Yeah, right where you want to put that pitch.
And that loads the count up 3-2. There's a swing and a miss and called strike 3. So there's a strikeout. And that brings 2 outs. And that brings up number 41, Allison Miller. Allison hit a single to center field. Her last at bat right up the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot. See if she's trying to repeat that again and get an RBI. That one's a little high. Here's the pitch. And that's fouled off to the backstop. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one's popped up. The third baseman, she calls it off and makes the play. So that's the 3rd out, and that retires the inning. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 2nd as Lawrence leads. So 2 balls, no strikes for Lila Bloomer. That one's right on the left corner for a strike. So 2-1's the count. That one's in for a strike as well. So 2-2's the count. For Bloomer on deck, number 5, Ireland Rosefeld. That one's high and away for a ball. That makes the count full.
If you're Bow Spirit right now, you really got to try to get something going.
That's right. Down 4 here, early in the bottom of the second. And that's in there for a strikeout. So that brings up Ireland with 1 out. Ireland looking to start this off. Ireland's the second baseman for the Spirit White. Excuse me, Spirit Blue. And that one's hit right back to the first baseman. Bounced off what looked to be the catcher's helmet, but it wasn't. It was the front of the bag. And there's out number 2.
That one's fouled off back in the backstop.
Number 16, Kylie Rosiski with the bat. Kylie's playing center field for the Spirit Blue. That one's just a little low for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss there for strike 2. 1-2 count now with 2 outs. Here's a pitch. That'll be inside for a ball. Counts square at 2. 2 outs. No runners on. Here in the bottom of the second.
And she watches that strike go through for strike number 3. And that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break. Be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska for the USA Softball Class C State Championship. As that one gets past the catcher for a ball. So 1-0's count for number, looks to be 15, Annie McCarthy. There's hard hit third baseman. Picked up and thrown out at first.
Good play.
So good out there by third baseman Brianna Argubilla. And that gets the first out for the Spirit Blue. That brings up number 10, Madison Menke. That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there by Waverka.
And that one's hit hard to shortstop, picked up, thrown, and gonna be in time. Good throw there by the shortstop to get the out. And that's out number 2. So that brings up number 12, Macy Poe. Macy hit a single her first at bat and made it all the way home.
That's a strike. Another strike by Waverka. 0-2 count now.
Good pitch in this inning for Maya. And that one's in for just a little bit outside. That looked close.
It did.
Just outside,
Very
though.
close.
Oh, that'll bring up 1-2 count. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. And that one's in there for a strike. So out number 3. 3 up, 3 down there for Maya. We'll take a quick break as Coach Waverka is hyping up his teammates to get a couple runs here this inning. Take a quick break and be back after this. So ground out there. And that brings up number 12, Kelsey Harold.
Swing and a miss right there by Harold for strike 1.
Kelsey hit a single her first at bat. And that one's grounded towards second base, picked up, bobbled. And she's going to be safe there. So an error by the second baseman. And she bobbled that. And Kelsey will be safe at first.
Up now, number 2, Jocelyn Coleman.
Jocelyn struck out her first at bat.
Throw down to second will be not in time as it misses her glove. Bout gets out to the outfield. Second baseman's there. Kelsey well stayed second. Pitch coming. Will be swing and a miss for strike number 1. 1-1 count now with 1 out. Runner on second. The pitch.
No one
Fouled back up over the backstop.
As we got some score updates here. Over at field number 3, Cozad Classics taking on the Aurora Impact. And Cozad has a 3-0 lead in the top of the 3rd inning. So they lead there. And there's a strike for Kate Holcomb. As Justin Coleman struck out for out number 2.
1-1 count now for Kate Holcomb.
And there's a fly ball right out of play. So 1-2 is the count. That was hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
She straightened that one out. That would have been quite some distance.
Mm-hmm.
Runner at second. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. So strike three. That retires the side. And we'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the fourth inning. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Lawrence takes on the Broken Bow, Spirit White. Excuse me, Spirit Blue. That one's a little high for a ball. Number 23, Haley Epley up to bat. And that's called ball as well. So 2 balls, no strikes here. Haley made it to first base. A little dribbler. And there's another ball.
Dane, if you were Broken Bow here, would you feel any sort of like urgency in this inning, or would you just?
I don't know how much urgency I'd feel as there's 50 minutes remaining in the time, but some need to get out of this inning, get to the bottom without any damage
I agree.
done. As they trail by 4.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count is now full with no outs. There's a pitch.
No,
That'll be outside. Ball 4.
So show walk. And that brings up number 17, Emma Epley. Emma reached on a single to the pitcher who tried to get the runner out at home, but wasn't quite in time. As that one hit the second baseman and caught. So 1 out here. In the top of the 4th inning. Runner on first. That brings up number 2, Madison Boucher. Madison reached on a single right in the J.R. Schaeff sweet spot between second base and shortstop. So she reached but was not able to score. There's a ball. So 2-0 is the count. And that one's in there for a strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike. For Boucher.
Will be grounded to shortstop. Good play by Jocelyn Coleman. Throw to first will not be in time. Runner from second thought about advancing to third, but she will retreat back to second base. So runners at first and second now with 1 out.
And that brings up the top of the order, number 3, Taylor Harrington, up to bat. Harrington reached on an error, her first at bat, and grounded out to the shortstop, her second.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's hit hard to left field. But a good play by the left fielder to catch that ball. And the base runners will stay.
Good catch right there. That was a hard hit ball too.
Yep, good catch by the left fielder, Kelsey Harold. That brings up what looks to be Kerrigan Judick. And that one's popped up to right field, back, and gonna be over. Hits the fence. Doesn't go through. That scores one. I'll score another as the hitter will advance to third base. So a deep triple shot there by Kerrigan Judick that scores 2 runs. And that's got to hurt if you're Spirit Blue.
Yeah.
.47 minutes remaining in this game. So there'll be quite a few more innings.
Just about halfway through. It'll be swung on and it'll be caught by the
shortstop. But we'll keep it here and we'll go through a couple game updates about the bracket. So, first game today, Creighton Thunder took on Columbus Bullets. The Bullets won 8-4 there. Then, on field 3, Ponca, 18 and under team, took on Flames of Nebraska Blazin. Ponca won 9-0 there. And then on field 5, the Seward Jazz took on Central City Stampede, and Seward won 15-11 there. Then, at 2:45, the Broken Bow Spirit White took on David City Blue Blaze, and David City won 12-3. Then Nebraska Crush on field 3 took on Blue Springs Lightning, and they won 5-2. And then Nebraska Shockwave at 2:45 on field number 5 took on South Sioux City Storm, and Shockwave won 9-4 there. So we're back here with Lawrence and Bow Spirit White. And over on field number 3, we got Kozad Classics taking on Aurora Impact.
We'll Verka up now, and there's one ball. Here's a pitch. It'll be swung on and fouled back. Strike one. So 1-1 count now for Mila Verka. Or for, she's hitting, excuse me, the pitcher. Score update from over there, Dane.
The Kozad Classics still lead 3-0 in the top of the 4th inning. They are the home team. And there's a foul ball from Verka. So 2-2's count.
Here's a pitch. I'll be swinging a miss for strike 3 and the first out of the inning. Up now, number 11, Kennedy Garcia.
Kennedy struck out her first appearance. There's a fly ball there. That brings up number 2, Lily Bloomer. Bloomer struck out her last at bat.
It'll be lined to first base and tagged on the bag for out number 3.
So that was a quick bottom of the 4th inning. 3 up, 3 down. We'll take a quick break and come back for the top of the 5th. And we're back. That's a ball. That one's a little high. And that one's high as well. So 2-0 is the count for number 15, Annie McCarthy. Maya's still in there pitching. That one's high as well. So 3 pitches, 3 balls for Annie McCarthy. That one's in there for a strike. So the winner of this game plays at 3 o'clock on this field tomorrow. They'll play against the winner of Bullets versus the Wayne Dirt Devils. We're playing right now on field number 5. The loser will play, looks to be, at 8 a.m. tomorrow on field 1 right here. So now the count's full for Annie. Here's the pitch, and that's just a little high for a ball. So walk there. That'll bring up number 10, Madison Menke. Menke fielded out to third base her first at bat and grounded out to shortstop her second. Now as Lawrence holds their 6-0 lead over Spirit Blue, they got to get something going. They haven't had anything going on the bats yet. Today, the Spirit Blue hasn't. There's a strike there. But Lawrence has kind of been all over him. And that one's high as well. Excuse me, that one's high. So 1-2 is the count in favor of Maya. That one's inside and low. Throw down to first, going to be safe. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here. On deck is number 12, Macy Poe. And that one's hit hard to left field, going to drop. She's going to be safe there. And second base runner will stay there as well. So runners at first and second. No outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Number 12, Poe up to bat. And that's a passed ball that will advance both runners. Poe on her first at bat hit the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot up the middle for a single, and then her second at bat, she struck out.
Swing and a miss. And
she's
out
out at
double
home.
play.
Not quite a double play, as the count is 1-2, but
excuse me.
good play there by the catcher to get the out on the stealing third base runner, which would be Annie McCarthy. So Madison Menke advances to third base, and 1 out here.
Good play by the catcher right there.
Kendi Garcia got the out. So 1-1 is count. And that one's in the dirt for a ball. That was kind of crucial if you're Spirit Blue to get that out there instead of letting a run go.
Yeah.
That one's a little low as well. Make the count 3-1. That one's in there for a strike. Makes the count full. So runner at third base. This is a big at bat. And that one's grounded towards second base, picked up and thrown out at first. 1 run will score.
Good play by Arlen Rossfield there.
Yep. So 2 outs, and that brings up Hallie Epley, number 23, with no one on.
could be mistaken, but that ball to second base, it looked like it hit off her glove and landed.
into her bare hand.
Yeah.
Which she picked up and threw to first. So
Yeah.
good play by Ireland. For out number 2. As the ball comes on from field number 2, foul ball. 0-1 is the count over here in field number 1. And there's a swing and a hit towards third base and fair. I think the third baseman could have let that one go and go foul, but stop the ball out there and she'll be safe at first.
Yep.
That brings up number 17, Emma Epley, with one on. That one's in the dirt for a ball. Emma Epley reached on a single to the pitcher, who threw it to first to try to get the out there, but wasn't able to. Her first at bat, and then her second at bat, she flew out to the second baseman. 1-1's the count here for Epley now, with one runner on. And that one's hit hard to second base, picked up and tossed to first. Good play there by Ireland, and that'll retire the side. And we'll take a quick break and come back for the bottom of the 5th inning. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as number 5, Aaron Rossfield, is up to bat, and that first pitch was a ball. And there's a bunt to the pitcher, picked up by the bare hand, and thrown to first for an out.
Good throw right there.
So out number 1 here in the top of the 5th inning. Excuse me, bottom of the 5th inning. That brings up number 16, Kylie Brzezinski. There's a strike there. And that one catches the inside of the plate for strike number 2. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Good pitching here by Taylor Harrington. She has had,
Shutout so far.
yeah, a near perfect game. Great pitching by her.
Indeed.
That brings up the top of the order, Brianna Arguella. That one's a ball.
That one's outside for a ball.
So 2 balls, no strikes here for Arguella.
That'll be high for ball 3.
Probably not swinging here if you're Brianna.
No.
On deck is number 12, Kelsey Harold. That one's just a little bit inside for another ball. So she'll walk. And that brings up Kelsey Harold, who got a single her first at bat, and then reached on an error. Her
Second will be get past both the shortstop and the second baseman, but runner will not advance to third.
as the base looks to have coming out of its holding there, and
Yeah.
that's never good.
No.
That's what leads to some broken ankles, is when these bases can slide, and it makes it pretty bad. But the umpire will fix that, and we're good to go. So 0-1 is count here for Kelsey. That one's a little bit high. That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch by Harrington.
As there's 30 minutes left in this game, so it should go at least another inning, possibly 2. That one's just a little bit low for ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Harold. She's looking to advance runner and get on base herself, as that one's inside for ball 3. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning, and Spirit Blue needs to get some going. But that's going to be called just a little high for ball 4, so she'll walk. That brings up Jocelyn Coleman with runners at first and second. Jocelyn Coleman struck out both her first at-bats, and that one's hit hard to right field, but gonna go foul.
Good. Really good contact right there.
So hard hit there by Jocelyn Coleman.
Yeah.
Just can't keep it fair. And that'll be strike 1. That one's inside for a ball. 1-1 is the count for Jocelyn. And that one's hit up to second base and should be caught for an out. So 3 outs. We'll take a quick break and come back for the top of the 6th inning as Lawrence leads 7-0 over Spirit Blue. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the USA Softball 2020 state tournament here at the Hastings complex. It's a beautiful complex here and beautiful day. Just a little windy.
Just a little bit, but
It's a great day for softball.
yeah, probably honestly helped cool them down just a little bit, 'cause I think it was, last I knew it was like 90 out.
Yep, getting up there. There's strike 1.
Yep, 90 degrees.
So number 2, Madison Buescher, off the bat. She is 2 for 2 on the day, with 2 singles. As there's ball number 3. So 3-1 is count. Maya Waverka still in pitching. And that one's just a little high for a ball 4. So she'll walk. And that brings up the top of the order, and number 3, Taylor Harrington. Taylor is 0-3 with an error on her first at bat. There's strike 1. One runner on, no outs. That one's hit to third baseman. That looked high and inside, but she
Yeah.
went for it. She got quite a
She
bit of that
did.
ball actually, and then
Yeah.
just gonna be a little bit foul though.
Mm-hmm.
So no balls, 2 strikes here for Harrington. One and 2 is the count, as that one's a ball. And that one's just a little inside as well. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here. The pitcher, Harrington, trying to give her team a little bit more of a lead, as that one's going foul. So 2 and 2 still. Runner on first, no outs. Maya's got to be getting pretty high in those pitches. Both pitchers, actually.
Yep.
96 pitches for Maya.
Jeez.
So here in this state tournament, there's no rule for pitches. So tomorrow, Maya can still pitch if she's feeling like it. But hopefully some of Spirit Blue's key pitchers will be back. That one's a little high. So full count here for Maya.
Just in case you guys are wondering why they were gone in the first place, it is prompt tonight for Broken Bow.
And that one's popped up to left field. That one's high.
Sky high.
Kelsey comes in to grab it and catches and makes a play.
Good catch right there.
So fly out to left field. And that goes for out number 1. Runner holds it first. And that brings up number 18, Kerrigan Drudick. That one's in there for a strike. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes here for Maya.
Pitch coming. I'll be grounded right back to Maya, and it hits off her glove. No throw to first. So runners at first and second. 1 away.
So runners at first and second as that ground ball from Allison Miller moves up the bat. So 0-1 is the count.
Here's a pitch, and that's hit over the center fielder's head. That'll drop. 1 run will score for sure.
As she picks it up from out of bounds, she could have raised her hands up there, but to signal a ground rule double, but a little bit of a miss.
2-run score. Take the lead up to 9-0 now.
A little bit of confusion for the base runner there, but a nice triple there for Allison Miller. So Lawrence leads 9-0 here against the Spirit Blue team, and they'll meet in the middle and talk it through. Seems like that hit went under and on the other side of the net. So Kylie Susi, the center fielder, could have raised her hands up and called a ground rule double, but she doesn't. Then throws it in, and looks like the base runner at second was a little bit slow on that. She could have thrown it. The second baseman could have thrown it to third base and possibly got a throw down there. But she throws it back to the pitcher, and everyone's safe. So that brings up number 15, Annie McCarthy, to bat. One out here in the top of the 6th. That one's in there for a strike. So no balls, 1 strike here. That one's hit back towards second base, picked up by second baseman and thrown out at first. Will score a run though. So an RBI for Annie McCarthy.
Brings the lead up to 10 now for Lawrence.
And that brings up number 10, Madison Menke. With 2 outs here and no one on.
Ball right there from Waverka. 1-0 count.
And that one's hit hard to third base, picked up and thrown out at third. So that would be out 3, and we'll take a quick break and come back for the bottom of the 6th inning. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as couple substitutions been made. Number 12, Macy Poe, goes out for number 13, Caitlin Mazur. And number 14 for, looks to be Lawrence, goes in for number 17, Emma Epley. And then number 63, Alay Hykane, comes in for number 2, Madison Boucher. So up to bat right now is Kate Holcomb for the Spirit Blue. She walked her first at bat and struck out her second, as the count is 2-0. And I got told the rules are, so for Mercy Rule, after this inning, the Spirit Blue team needs to score 3 runs, otherwise the game is called, because after 4 innings, the run rule is 12, 3 it's 10, and 4, or excuse me, 5 it's 10, and 6 it's 3. Or 8.
8. Need to score 3.
Struggling with words. So
Need to score 3.
the Spirit Blue need to score 3 just to keep this game alive. As there is 16 minutes left on the clock. So they should have another inning if they don't score 3 here. If they do score 3 here. That one's hit. Popped up to second base. Called off by the pitcher, and good catch by the pitcher there. So that's for out number 1. And that brings up number 25, Maya Waverka. Like I said, the loser of this game plays tomorrow at 8 a.m. on this field. And the winner plays tomorrow at 3 p.m. on this field. This is a true double elimination tournament.
Excuse me, I'll fix it for Dane. It's a triple elimination tournament, so.
So guaranteed 3 games for everyone here.
One thing, Dane, we haven't really talked a lot about the pitcher, Harrington. She is, 2 outs away from a complete game shutout?
Yeah,
That'll be grounded through the middle.
the J.R. Shave sweet spot.
More like through second base, but.
Good hit there by
Waverka.
Maya Waverka. That brings up Kennedy Garcia, number 11. But yeah, Taylor Harrington, is pitching one heck of a game for sure.
Yes. Not very often do you see complete game shutouts. Even in baseball, like Major League Baseball, isn't all that common.
Yep, so really good pitching by Taylor here. And looks like she's going to close this game out.
Yep.
1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And there's a swing and a miss for Kennedy. Now on deck, number 2, Lila
Popped
Bloomer.
up to the pitcher. Caught for out number 2. Garcia is retired.
Runner will stay at first. That brings up number 2, Lila Bloomer. Bloomer struck out her first at bat and grounded to
Lila Bloomer, excuse me.
and grounded to first base her second bat. That one's a little bit inside for a ball.
Good pitch though by Harrington.
That one's also a ball.
2-0 count now with 2 outs. Runner on first. Oh. That'll be a ball. I think the pitch hit off her thigh, maybe. Ended up over by the shortstop. So 3-0 count now.
It hits that nice plastic covering and bounces right off and
Yep.
ricochets back out there. So
Yep.
there's
That
a strike for
Yeah, that pitch though there is a strike. 3-1 count now. Here's a pitch. And that'll be a called strike 2. Full count now with 2 outs. And the Bow Spirit White is down to their last strike. That'll be popped up to center field. And that will be caught.
Great catch
by the center fielder.
What a catch.
And that will be the game. Taylor Harrington pitches a complete game shutout as Lawrence wins 10-0.
And I'm looking at this. If I'm looking at it right, there has only been 2 real hits for Taylor Harrington. So 2 hits. There was a couple of errors.
2-hit complete game shutout.
So that's pretty good. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be
That's
back
good.
for the next game, which will be Fremont Force taking on Ponca. We'll take a quick break and be back. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska for the 2020 state championship. We got Ponca taking on Fremont Force. Ponca played earlier today at 1 o'clock. They were one of the first games. They played on. They took on Flames of Nebraska Blazin. Ponca won that game 9-0. Now they'll take on Fremont Force Connect, who hasn't played yet this tournament. The winner of this game will play tomorrow at 3 p.m. on Field 3, which we'll be streaming, but no competition to. And then the loser will play tomorrow at what looks to be 8 a.m. That'll be on Field 5, which we do not have stream for that. And Fremont Force is the home team. So batting is Ponca. So Steph Furvuska is up to bat, number 45. Pitching for Fremont Force, number 23, Spitz. As the count is 1-1. And that one's fouled the back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Steph Furvuska. On deck is Sydney Huz. And there's check swing, but not going to go all the way through. So it's going to be called ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Verska. And that one's a bit high. Full count here for Steph. Steph is playing left field for Ponca. And that one's
Fouled back.
not going to be caught by the catcher, but going to be foul ball. So full count. And this is still catcher, number 45, Cornett, wasn't able to make the play there. And that one's fouled off to left, but not gonna. It's gonna drop again into the dugout with Ponca's, but count stays 3-2. It's a pretty good at bat here.
Yeah,
So it's already
definitely.
went 7 pitches. That one just popped up right again, but not. It's gonna drop it well. And this is what you want out of your leadoff batter.
Yeah.
You know, fight for every pitch, every strikeout here, and hopefully get on base. I mean, that's the job of leadoff batter, is just get on first, set up a run,
Mm-hmm.
to get started early. 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. That one's inside for a ball. So she'll take her bag. And playing defense, the Fremont Force. Pitching, Spitz. Catching, Cornett. First base, Kench. Second base, Herman. Third base, Ribbenson. Shortstop, Habke. Left field, Cruz. Center field, Jones. And right field, Millard. There's strike number 1. Thrown to Sydney Hughes.
Here's a pitch. High for a ball.
And Steph Ferguson is going to steal second there. Has a throw down to first. She got caught leading too far, but it worked out as she made it.
Good heads up base running right there.
So 1 ball, 1 strike for Sydney.
The ball's inside. 1-1 count now.
And she's still in third base again, but she's going to be safe. The tag was not there before she got down. But that was close. That was really close.
Well, it's close.
Good slide there by Steph. That brings up a 2-1 count. You can tell Steph is definitely aggressive on the base running. But so she's safe at third. 2-1's the count. And that one's bunted back for foul ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Number 29, I believe, is on deck. Lauren Gill. So a full count. And there's ball 4. So runners at the corners. 2 walks here early. Spitz has got to get some strikes getting thrown here, but
Yes.
the batters are definitely batting defensive and keeping the inning going, or their at-bat going, rather. Stealing at third. Looks like the catcher tried to throw down, but good snag by the pitcher to stop that.
Yeah.
So 0-1's the count. For Gill on deck, number 44, Taylor Dom.
There's a pitch.
And there's a swing and a miss. Excuse me, it's number 24. So runners at second and third. Gill's trying to punch him in, get the early lead here in the top of the first inning. And that one's inside for ball number 1. And that one's hit towards shortstop. Both runners will. Runner holds from second, but runner at third goes home for the first score. So that's 2 outs.
And a 1-0 lead. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
No one's inside. So 1-1 count here for Destiny Helser. That one's hit hard. Left field. Gonna just go foul. Hits the top of the dugout. So no play is able to be made on that. That brings the count to 1-2. Big pitch here. 2 outs, runner on second, and that's just in. Nope, called strike. Good pitch there by Spitz to catch the inside of the plate. No, not a lot of harm done. Only 1 run goes by after runners at second and third with no outs. So we'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the first inning. we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as Ponca is taking on Fremont Force. After one run is scored for Ponca, number 33 Herman is up to bat. Pitching for Ponca is Destiny Heltzer. First pitch ball. That one's fouled off. So 1-on-1's the count for Herman. Bottom of the second here, or excuse me, bottom of the first. The Force are looking to tie or take the lead. There's a strike. Strike 2 called.
Good pitch right there.
On deck is number 8, Kench, followed by Cornett, then Spitz, Jones, Millard, Hapke. The 8th batter is Ribbonson, and the 9th batter is Cruz. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. And that one's hit hard to shortstop, picked up, and thrown to first, going to be out there. So good play by the shortstop there to get the out.
Throw, too. Really good throw.
So that'll bring up number 8, Kench. Kench is playing first base, as she is a lefty batter. That one's just high for a ball.
He swung on and grounded to the second baseman, who throws to first for out number 2.
That brings up number 45, Cornett, to the plate. With 2 outs. Just step out of the batter's box. One knows the count.
Pitch coming. It's low for a ball.
So 2 balls, 1 strike for Cornett. And there's a swing and a miss. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. On deck, number 23, Spitz, the pitcher. Cornett is the catcher for the Fremont Force. Two outs here in the bottom of the first inning. And a nice changeup there, but hitter waited for it and hit to third base and going to be thrown out. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the top of the second inning. back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as Ponca takes on Fremont Force. Batting first for Ponca in the top of the second inning is number 38, Brooke Langsis. She is playing right field today. On deck is Taylin Lawler, number 14. Pitching is Spitz still. Only one run scored in the first inning, and here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Good pitch there by Spitz. That one's also in there for a strike. Good pitching by Spitz so far in this inning. That one's inside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's inside as well. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one's hit to first base, but going to be foul. So counts to 2-2.
I don't know about you, Dane, but for me, being up here in this crow's nest, it kind of really, like, I wouldn't say clouds, but messes with my depth perception. Like, on balls that are hit and stuff like that.
So something to get used to.
Yeah.
There's a hard hit to left field. Drop, but
Get past her,
past the
too.
left fielder. So that's going to be a double for Brooke Langsis. So good hit there. And that brings up Taylin Lawler. On deck, number 36, Faith Wenzel. That one's a little bit, that one's right in there for a strike. So 0-1 is count. That one's inside. That one's inside as well. Count is 2-1. Runner on second base here. Ponca up by 1, looking to extend their lead. No outs in the top of the second. And that one just inside as well. These are close.
Yeah, just good pitches, good velocity on the pitches, just inside.
Right on the outside of the box there. That brings up 3-1 count. That one right in the same place, but that one catches the corner for a strike. And that makes the count full. That one's hit hard right in the gap between third base and shortstop. So runner advances to third and runner's safe at first. So no outs, runners at the corners. That brings up number 36, Faith Wenzel.
You know, that pitcher's been hitting that left corner a lot. I think from just, like, trying to be more in depth, I could say, she looks like when she releases, she's opening that left hip, or the right hip, left hip from that point of view. It looks like she's opening that hip, and that could be where she's hitting that zone.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
So you maybe adjust a little bit there. Maybe the catcher will, by the way, good catch by the catcher there.
Yeah, really
But,
good catch.
Maybe the catcher will catch that for the pitcher too, and tell her maybe shift something up real quick.
And I don't know. That could be how she regularly pitches. I'm just.
Yep. So 1 out there after that catch. Runners at second and third, both in scoring position. This is a big at bat. And there's another bunt.
Good
catch by the
catch.
pitcher. Oh,
Holy mackerel.
that's an awesome catch by the pitcher there. And that
think
brings up
that's
2 outs.
I think that's the catch of the day so far.
It definitely is. What a catch. You can see the dive marks out there on the field. But,
Yeah.
Yep, what a catch. So they'll go talk. Catcher will go talk to the pitcher. Maybe clean her up a bit. I think, yeah, she had some dirt on her hand that she's going to wipe off. But great catch there. That brings 2 outs. Like I said, that was a big at bat. That brings up 2 outs instead of 1. With no runs scored yet. And very well could get out of this inning. Like any hit here, throwing it first, out, saves 2 runs. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. Hour and 6 minutes left in this game. We have 1 more following this one. And that one's hit towards shortstop. She's going to go to first. And just like that, they're out of the inning. So good defense there. After a couple runners got on base. But in the end, 2 runners left on. No scored. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. Take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Ponca is taking on Fremont Force. Ponca leads this game 1-0. Up to bat, number 23. Excuse me. Looks to be up 23 Spitz, as that one popped up way high to first base and caught. So fly out to first.
1 away.
So that brings up number 22, Millard, to the plate. Now one's high and away for ball 1. That one's hit hard to right field, right to the good catch by the right fielder. So great defense in this game so far, as that was a nice catch by the right fielder. Coming in, getting the glove down, and grabbing that ball. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the second, and that brings up number 22, Millard. That one's in there for a strike, looks like. Nope, just a little bit inside for a ball. That one's high. As we said earlier, the winner of this game will play tomorrow at 3 p.m. The loser will play tomorrow at 8 a.m. taking on the South Sioux City.
That ball's lifted foul off to the right. And a good catch there by the fan.
Two-one is the count. And that one's hit left. Pop up to the... Welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska for the 2020 USA State Championship Softball for Class C. This is the 16-18 under tournament we are streaming here at Hastings on this beautiful day on a amazing Friday night. Going on 6:45 as Ponca leads Fremont Force by 1. They scored in the first inning. And now it's the top of the third inning with the 7th batter, Hapke, number 9 up the bat. So we know, number 20, Robinson up the bat. That one's popped up right out, foul. Good hard hit, though, there. And that one's inside for a ball. So 1-2 is the count for Sydney Hughes. Hughes walked her first at bat. That one's in there for strike 3. So there's a strikeout. That brings up number 24, Lauren Gill. And that one's hard hit to second base, caught by and thrown out at first. So good play by the second baseman there, miss. Looks to be Herman. She'll get the out for out number 2. That brings up number 44, Taylor Dom. There's ball 1. Dom's first at bat. She grounded out to shortstop. That's a foul ball, tip back to the backdrop. So 1 ball, 1 strike here for Dom. So we got just under an hour remaining left in this game. That one's in there, just a little bit inside for a ball. As the count is 2-1. On deck, number 1, Destiny Hilzer. That one's inside for a ball. Nope, called strike. Got the corner. Great pitch there by Spitz. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one's hard hit to left field. Gonna go foul, though. Good defense, good pitching by both teams here. Only 1 run scored so far in this game. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. 2 outs here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one's just a little high for ball number 3. There's in there for strike 3. So called out there, that's a strikeout. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the USA Softball 2020 Class C State Championship. Ponca's got a 1-0 lead after they got that run in the first inning. And that brings up number 9, Hapke, for Fremont Force here in the bottom of the 3rd. Destiny Helser is actually pitching a perfect game for the Poncas so far. It's a great pitching coming from her. No hits on her yet. 0-1's the count. And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there.
Yep, that was a little bit of a change of speed there. She was way ahead of that one. You could just tell. And went from her fastball to her changeup and caught her swinging. And that one catches her swinging too. So there's a strikeout for Hapke, and that brings up number 21, Ribbonson. Ribbonson is playing third base for Fremont Force. Here's the pitch, and that one's a little bit outside. No, caught the right corner. Perfect pitch. What a pitch there by Heltzer. So 0-1 is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That one's in for the left, on the left side of the plate as well.
0-2 count now. 1 out.
Heltzer is just putting these pitches right on the side of the plate. They don't want to swing at it because it looks like kind of like a ball, but catching the plate, and there's a pop-up. Going to go foul and hit us. And that hit my window. But we're good. No cracks yet. 0-2 is the count. Now we'll get a new ball. Back to the pitcher. Two strikes, no balls here. There's a pitch, and that's a swing hard left, but going to go foul. So the count stays 0-2. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
That one swung on
deep to left center field, but dropped by the
Dropped.
center fielder. That's an error by the center fielder there as it went in and out of her glove, and will be a double for number 20, Robinson. That is the first hit. Well, I guess it counts as an error, but that's got to be crushing for Heltzer there, as he was pitching perfect to that error. Fair on center fielder there, and that brings up number 3, Cruz. Eli. 1-0 is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner at second, and that's fouled off from the back chop. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Cruz. And that one's inside for a ball. Punt catches the side. Man, I cannot see these very well. That was called strike there. It's a good pitch. 1-2 is the count.
Dana's getting fooled, to say the least.
That's right.
Now that one's outside.
That one was outside. So 2-2. And I think I'm not the only one getting fooled out there. I think the batters getting fooled by these pitches. As Helzer is pitching a clinic out here. And there's a swing and a miss as well. So that's a strikeout. And that brings up top of the order, Herman, number 33. Herman is playing second base. And there's a nice hit to right field. That's going to drop for a hit and drop by the right fielder. So she's going to round first, go second, and that'll score a run for the force. She's going to go round second, go third, and stay there. So good base running there by Herman to get to third base in the triple.
Definitely.
That scores a run, RBI triple there. And that brings up number 8, Kench. That one was a little bit outside for a ball. Kench grounded out. Her first at bat. There's a nice hit towards, looked like bounced right in front of the plate.
Yeah.
And picked up by the pitcher and thrown to first. So that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break. And we'll be back after this.
And we're back here. Hastings, Nebraska. 2020 Class C State Softball Championships with the opening round. 2-0 count right now. No outs. For the pitcher, Spitz. Here's a pitch. It'll be swung on into left center field, and it'll be caught by the center fielder for out number 1. Good catch right there. Up now to bat for Ponca is here's a pitch. It'll be swung on into left center field. It'll be caught by the shortstop. Playing with my judgment there again. Caught by the shortstop for out number 2. That was Brooke Linguist who flew out there. Now it's Talon Lawler, excuse me. That's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Here's a pitch. Low and playing with my judgment there again. Strike 2. Dane really was not kidding, guys, when he said that he wasn't kidding about the pitching being interesting. And drop third strike thrown to first for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Back here in a sec. And we're back. That's a ball right there to number 45, Cornett. She's your catcher here today. She's batting third. Here's a pitch. That's swung on to the shortstop, through the shortstop's glove, into center field for a base hit. So 1 on, no out here in the bottom of the fourth, excuse me. Bottom of the 4th.
So that brings on number 23, Spitz, to bat.
That's high for a ball. 1-0 count now.
That one's hit hard to left field. Back, and dropped by the left fielder. She wasn't able to make the play. That'll advance the runner to second only. So a good single there by Spitz.
Looked right there when she went down to go dive for that ball. It almost looked like it hit off the top of her glove. Almost like she didn't have her glove turned over.
Yep. Hank went in and came back out. So
Yeah.
close play, but not able to make the catch. So that brings up number 12, Jones. She looks to bunt, and it goes foul. So 0-1 is the count.
I could be mistaken, but it almost looked like that ball hit off the catcher right there, but I could be mistaken. Here's a pitch. She'll square up the bunt. And I'm not really sure what.
Going to be called out, is it? Seems.
Oh, nope.
No.
0-2 count.
0-2 count as both runners advance to second and third. So 2 runners in scoring position.
Umpire did raise his fist, though, as if she
Yeah,
was
he
out. That kind of threw me for a loop there. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on into center field. And that'll be dropped
by the center fielder. Not able to make a play. That'll score 1. And the runner will hold off at third. So runners at the corners. Couple drops by the outfielders so far. The scores a run there. And that'll bring up number 22, Millard. Miller flew out to third base for last at bat. Millard is playing right field for the Force. You could assume Spitz is stealing, and she does. She'll be safe at second, so runners both in scoring position at second and third. One and 0 is the count for Millard. And that's foul ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike here for Millard.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's hit hard to right field. Good catch there by the right fielder. That'll make both runners hold.
Great
And
catch right there by the right fielder.
Indeed, that'll bring up an out. So good hit, but better catch. And that brings up number 9, Hapke. Hapke is playing shortstop for the Force. Hapke struck out her first appearance this evening.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's in there for a strike. So 0-1 is the count. As we got about 37 minutes remaining in this one. We got 1 more following this game. And that's a strike. So no balls, 2 strikes. As it is just reached 7:10 here at Hastings, Nebraska. And there's a swing and a miss. So strikeout there for strikeout number 2. And that'll bring up number 20, Robinson. Robinson hit a shot to left center field that got an error by the center fielder, and she got on. And that one's a little outside.
Called strike.
Well, good pitch there by Heltzer.
Indeed. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Here's a pitch.
That one's hit hard to left center field and going to go through and hit the net.
1 run will score.
2.
Another will come in.
And that'll be a double. So good hit there by Robinson. And she hit to just about the same spot earlier, but wasn't quite as far, wasn't quite as low. Either way, that'll score 2. That'll extend, forces lead to 4-1. You know, the Ponco team had a 1-0 lead going into the bottom of the 3rd inning. And then one error caused by the center fielder, and someone was on then. And then another hit, scores a run. And they got out of that inning, and that brings up the bottom of the top of the 4th. Top of the 4th, 3 up, 3 down.
Yeah.
Then the bottom of the 4th. Looks like 3 more runs scored. And Helzer kind of is losing a little bit of her control.
Just a little bit.
As she went perfect for 2 in like a half inning. And they're going to switch the pitcher. And they're going to switch the outfielders. So looks like for Ponca, the left fielder, Steph Fervitska, is going to go to center field. And the center fielder, Faith Wetzel, is going to go left field. Can't quite see who's pitching. Can't see her number anyways. Looks to be number 21, Ribbitson. Excuse me, number 21, Sydney Hoos, who was playing at second base. So we'll see if Heltzer goes to second base. And looks like she's about ready. The ump will wipe off the mound. And who's come up to pitch? Pitching to the 9th batter, number 3, Cruz. Cruz struck out her first at bat. Looking to score a run here. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 3 runs scored, and that's a foul ball at the right. So 0-1's count.
Here's a pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. 0-2 count now with 2 outs. Who's trying to get him out of this inning? Pitch.
That was a fast ball. I think it hit the dirt.
Yeah,
Gonna
from
be
the looks
low.
of it.
But base runner advances to third. And the count will be 1-2.
Here's a pitch.
That's
Fouled
foul tipped
back.
into the catcher's glove, but bounces off. So stays 1-2. And there's swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there.
So strike out there. That'll retire the side. And we'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the 5th inning. And welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska. We got the 2020 Class C State Championship softball. As that one's just a little high for ball. Count is 2-1. As we are in the top of the 5th inning. Ponka is up to bat this inning and should be what looks to be number 30, Faith Wenzel, is batting. That one's a little high as well, and she'll take her bag on a walk. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Sarah Beach, number 12. She's batting for the pitcher. And that one's a little high. Spitz is still pitching for the Fremont Force. She's doing a pretty good job, only allowing 1 run go through.
Yep.
And that one's inside for a ball. So 2 balls, no strikes here.
Here's a pitch.
And swinging a hit towards third base, picked up and out at first.
Good throw right there by the third baseman.
Yep, good play by the third baseman there to get the out at first. Runner advances to second, though. So runner on second with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. My clock says there's just under 30 minutes remaining. That one's a little low for a ball. That one's foul tipped to the backstop. For strike number 1. Two and 1 is the count for Steph. On deck is Sydney Hughes. And that one's just a little low and inside. So 3 balls, 1 strike here. As the Fremont Force is leading this game 4-1. They're looking to keep this lead. Not a lot of runs scored. As runners are at second. Full count. That one's hard hit, but up to the catcher and good catch there for out number 2. So that brings up number 21, Sydney Hughes. Sydney walked her first at bat and struck out her second. There's a hard hit to right field. But a good catch by the real right fielder there. What a catch.
Way to just reach up.
Doesn't get much better than that one. That's right. Good hustle there, and that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break and be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as number 35, Mary Neener, comes in for what looks to be number 30, Faith Wenzel. Number 33 is up the bat for the Force. She's the leadoff batter. She grounded to shortstop her first at bat and hit a nice dirt triple that scored 2 runs. Her second at bat. There's a ball. So 2-0 is the count after that ball. And that one's hard hit left, but foul ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Herman. As we're going to get a bracket update.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 4 strike 2.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. As Herman is trying to lead off and start this inning and get a couple more runs. And that one's hit.
Popped up.
But going to be foul. Catcher had a play on it, but wasn't quite there in time. It was.
Nope.
It would have been a hard play. It would have been a
Yeah.
good play if she made it. Wasn't quite able to get there.
Mm-mm. Outside for ball. Count is now full.
There's a big at bat here for both teams. Force really wants to extend their lead with the batter on here. That'll help, and that one's in there for a strike. So good pitch there by Hughes. She'll get the strike out there, and that'll bring up number 8, Kench. Kench grounded out to what looks to be second base and struck out her second at bat. She's 0-2 on the day. That one's high. And that one's high as well. So 2-0 is the count. And earlier, Kozak Classics were taking on Aurora Impact. They won. The Classics won 5-2. So they'll advance, play at 3 p.m. tomorrow, as that one's fouled off back and hits the crow's nest. They'll play at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Field 1 or?
That'll be on field number 8.
Ah, I see.
Field number 8.
Here's a pitch. Outside for a ball. 3-1 count now with 1 out.
And so the Aurora Impact will go on to play at 9:45 a.m. tomorrow on field 5 against the Flames of Nebraska Blazin'. That one's in there for a strike. 3-2 is the count.
We saw them a couple weekends ago at Broken Bow too.
Yeah, we did. For the Spirit of the St. El's tournament.
There are also a couple other teams here too, because I saw Kozad was here, and so was McCook Force, who got second at that tournament.
Yep. So 1 out. That brings up number 45, Cornett.
Yeah, McCook just about had a comeback, but fell up short.
Just by 1 run to tie it.
Yep. Fell short to Kelly's fast pitch of Norfolk.
So 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. And that one's popped up the shortstop. She's going to get underneath it and make the catch. So that retires 2. And that'll bring on number 23, Spitz, who's trying to extend her lead for her team as she is the pitcher. Wants to give a little bit more room for mistakes. And now it's a hard hit foul ball.
Here's a pitch. Swung on and down the third baseline. Called foul. Never mind. I mean, it was kind of down third base, but rolled foul. So 0-2 count now with 2 outs. Runner on first.
Spits up the bat. And that one's hit hard to second base, but good stop by the second baseman and thrown to first.
Good play.
So that'll retire the inning. After that, ground out to second base. And that'll bring up the top. Yeah, the top of the 6th inning. Up to bat will be number 24, Lauren Gill. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the top of the 5th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as that's strike 1. At the bat, number 24, Lauren Gill, who's playing first base for the Ponca. That one's low and inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here. And that one's hit hard to right field. That's up. And good catch by the right
Good
fielder there
catch.
for the out.
Oh, yeah, it's an out. She did drop it, but she had possession of it first before she dropped it, so that'll be out number 1.
So that brings up number 44, Taylor Dom. Dom grounded to the shortstop and struck out. She is 0 for 2. And called time. The coach is going to go talk to the ump about that. Pop fly to right field, but as we said before, the right fielder had possession of the ball, made the catch, called out, and then she dropped it. So a little bit confusion, but the out should stand.
I don't see any reason why it really wouldn't. I mean, she did have clean possession of it before she dropped it. I feel like we're talking about football.
Yeah. Speaking of which, football is hopefully coming around this fall.
Any thoughts on the name Washington football team, Dane?
I definitely missed the Redskins. They were my favorite team. I'm going to be honest with everyone. Washington Redskins are going to forever be in my heart. But now it's the Washington football team, so.
For the time being, anyway.
Yes. 1-1's a count. No base runners, and that one's just a little low for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck is number 1, Destiny Heltzer. And that one's inside and high for ball 2. That one's low and inside again for ball number 3.
So 3-1 count now.
Here's the pitch. And that one's hit hard to right field. Gonna drop.
Hit off her glove.
That's going to be double for now. Looking to stay at 2. It's a good hit there by Dom to start off this inning. 1 out here so far. That brings up number 1, Destiny Heltzer.
I guess I just got a notification. Little football news for you, Dane. Alex Smith, your Washington football team quarterback, is cleared to start practice.
Well, good deal. So 1-4 here with the Fremont Forest leading Ponca, and that's a foul ball left and goes into one of the bags of next team going to play tonight. Speaking of which, next game tonight looks to be the Nebraska Crush taking on Palmyra on this field. Also playing at 8 o'clock is pitch, swing and miss. Also playing at 8 o'clock is the Polk County Slammers taking on Nebraska Shockwave. They'll play on field 3, which will be on our stream, but not commentated to. And then those 2 games are going to be the nightcap. We'll go back at it again tomorrow. 8 a.m. we'll be here. Ready to get on a whole nother day of softball.
Yep.
As count is 0-2 for Heltzer. With the base runner at second. 1 out here. And here comes Spitz. She has pitched all game so far for the Fremont Force. That one gets fouled off as well. The count stays 0-2.
Pitch coming. Grounded to third to first. Pulled off the bag, but she will be able to get back on the bag in time for out number 2.
So 2 outs here. And that brings up Brooke Langstick.
Here's a pitch. Swung on foul down the third baseline for 0-1 count now.
As my time shows 10 minutes remaining. And that one's popped up to the catcher. She's going to be able to get it, and she will. It's a good catch by the catcher there. And that'll retire the side. Take a quick break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 6th inning. here comes the pitch. That one's a little bit inside and low. So ball 1. 4. Looks to be number 12, Jones. Yep. We'd like to think it's time to thank our sponsor from VR Wireless and the Student Unlimited plan. Get a phone, brand new phone, and unlimited talk and text and data for only $10 a month.
Great deal, if you ask me. Here's a pitch, swung on and fouled back.
So 2-1 is the count now. This is the 2020 Nebraska Class C State Softball Tournament. Brought to you by Central Nebraska Streaming out of Broken Bow. 2-1 is the count. And that one's hit hard to left field. Not going to be able to get underneath it. Going to stay fair. So she'll round first and go second. Should be safe there. So good hit there by the center fielder Jones to reach second base.
Good hit, and in my opinion, even better base running.
That's right. So that brings up number 22, Millard, the right fielder. And that one's hard hit to the second baseman, picked up and thrown to first. Going to be out there, but he's going to advance the runner. So 1 out. And that brings up number 9, Hapke. Hapke is 0-2 with 2 strikeouts on the day. That one's bunted back to the pitcher. Good bunt. Throw down at home. Going to be called out.
Great throw right there.
Good heads-up play there by the pitcher to get the out at home. Could have went to first, probably get the easier out, but instead she saved a run. And the score stays 4-1. And that brings up number 20, Robinson. Robinson has hit an error to center field. And she also hit a ball to the fence that scored 2. Plays at 1, the catcher calls out. There's the pitch, and that one's just a bit outside, but caught the corner.
Strike.
Good pitch there by Who's. 1-1 count for Hapke. That one is a little inside for a ball. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 5 minutes remaining on my clock. This could be the last inning. That's a hard hit ball to the right field. Going to be over the right fielder. She didn't go back enough. And that's going to look to score 1. And she's rounding second, going third. She's going to be safe there. So a nice triple there by Robinson.
Scores 1.
So RBI triple. And that'll bring up number 3, Cruz. Cruz struck out twice. We would like to thank Evans Feed out of Broken Bow, Nebraska, sponsoring us as well. Go stop down there, get your whatever feed you can imagine. As there's a strikeout there for out number 3. That'll retire the inning with about 4 minutes remaining, so they might have time to start this the top of the 7th inning. And we're back here at Broken Bow, or excuse me, Hastings, Nebraska. Too much use of that from last couple weeks ago. That one's a little bit inside for a ball. As the Fremont Force lead the Ponca 5-1.
As this most likely will be the last inning.
Yes, it will.
Unless how they could somehow get a whole inning done in, what is it now, like 3 minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
So the Fremont Force lead this game 5-1, and they're the home team. As that one's inside for ball number 3. So the Ponca have to score 4 runs here to stay alive.
3-0 count now. This pitch.
And number
Walker.
14, Taylin Lawler, will take her bag for a walk. So that brings up number 30, Faith Wenzel. Wenzel has struck out and walked so far this game. She'll be looking to advance the runner from first. And that one's a swing and a miss. Excuse me, not Faith Wenzel. Faith Wenzel went on the game. This is number 35, Mary Naniner. So her first at bat for the game. As that's a pass ball, and Lawler will take her second base. As the count is 2-1. They'll go in and talk it over. No outs here in the top of the 7th inning. They want to try to shut this game out. My timer's about to go off, so that means this will be the last inning. Ponca has to score 4 runs here to keep the game alive. And their chances in the winner's bracket anyways. Otherwise, they will just go down to loser's bracket and have another. Actually, they'd have to lose twice more to be out.
Yeah.
So 2-1 is the count. As here comes the pitch. And that one's just a little high. So 3 balls, 1 strike for Mary.
Here's the pitch.
That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there.
Yep, so full count for Mary. Now this is a big at-bat for both teams. You want to get the out here if you're Fremont Force. But if you want to keep this game going for Ponca, you got to, and there's a swing and a miss. So there's 1 out. Only need 2 more. Ponca's holding on to number 12, Sarah Bide. It's up to bat. She's the designated hitter. She struck out her first at bat and grounded out to third base or second. There's a strike there for strike number 1. That one's just a little inside for a ball.
1-1 count now with 1 out.
Fremont Force lead 5-1 here in the bottom. Excuse me, the top of the 7th. That's a foul ball tip. And that makes the count 1-2. That one's fouled off as well. Right just about the same place. And count stay 1-2.
Batter steps back into the box. Here's a pitch.
And that one's hit to second base and caught. And double
Got her.
play. What a play there by the second baseman. And that'll be the game. So, the Fremont Force win that game 5-1. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the nightcap with the Nebraska Crush taking on Palmyra. Take a quick break, we'll be back for that. for back here in Broken Bow, Nebraska. Excuse me, Hastings, Nebraska, as that's a nice hit to third base line. She's going to be safe at first. The home team is Crush, the Nebraska Crush, and they're taking on Palmyra, who's going to be the visitor team who just batted. So number 18, Jenna, got to first base there on that hit.
Here's a pitch. That'll be a bunt. Sky high. Not sky high, excuse me, just up high to the catcher for out number 1.
That's not quite the bunt you're looking for there.
No.
As it doesn't advance the runner and gets an out.
Up now is number 21. Here's a pitch. Will be swung on and caught by the first baseman for out number 2. Runner will hold at first base. Here's the, excuse me. Here's the pitch now. High for a ball. So 1-0 count now with 2 outs. Runner on first. As Dane said earlier, this game is our nightcap for tonight. Here's a pitch up high for ball 2. As Dane also said, we will be back here tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. for day 2 of the as this bunt rolls foul. Excuse me. It stayed in fair, but she pulled off the base, so safe at first. So runners on first and second. Thought the bunt was about to roll foul, but third baseman picked it up before it did roll foul.
So 2 outs here in the top of the first inning.
And Palmyra will bring in a courtesy runner. Here's a pitch.
That one's
Called strike.
good pitch there on the outside of the plate.
Yep.
Strike 1. Number 13, Haley, is up to bat. So runners at first and second.
Pitch coming.
There's
Swing and a miss for strike 2. 0-2 count now with 2 outs. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that will retire the side.
We'll take a quick break and be back for it.
And we're back here. Hastings, Nebraska. 2020 Class C State Softball Championships in the opening round.
We got the Nebraska Crush taking on what looks to be Polymer.
2-0 count now.
The Crush is the home team, so they're batting right now. As number 6, Jay Harson is up to bat. And that one's a hard hit to third base line, caught and thrown out at first. So
Good throw
play
right there by the third baseman.
That's right. So there's out number 1. And that brings up number 2, Laudry Luce.
Here's a pitch. Outside for a ball.
So 1-0 is the count for Luce.
Don't be surprised if this batter tries to slap it here.
No
Outside
one's
for
a
another
strike.
ball. Or strike, excuse me.
As I think she might have swung through there at the end. I'm not sure.
I'm not either.
She did swing, but it was way after the pitch. I don't know. Ooh.
Ooh.
She lost that one, the pitcher did, and that's going to be ball way inside and high. On deck, number 7, K. Harsh.
We have seen our fair share of lefties today, but this is the first one I've seen that's trying to slap hit.
Yep, and there's one right there to the pitcher. Going to be an out. So 2 outs here early. That brings up number 7, K. Harsh. K. Harsh is your center fielder for Crush. Pitching today for Palmyra is Peyton, number 15. That gets hit foul down the third base line. Number 7, K. Harsh up to bat.
Truly is a beautiful night for softball.
It is, and that's a hard hit left. It's going to be foul.
Here at the Smith Softball Complex.
So 0-2 is the count. Wind is still blowing. There's some clouds way west of us, but I think not gonna be much for weather at all today.
No.
Shouldn't be any rain here tonight. We're gonna get through this. The nightcap here at Hastings, Nebraska. That ball gets past the catcher for a ball. So that brings ball 1.
Dan, I know we're only 2/3 of an inning in, but I don't know. I just have a feeling that this is going to be one of those pitcher duel type games.
Yeah, it's already started out really defensive headed, you know.
Yes.
That one's hard hit to right field. Gonna get past the right fielder. Good hit there. So she'll round first, go to second. Goes to the fence. She's gonna round second, go to third. Good hustle there by K. Harsh. So that brings up number 17, Paige Wright, up to bat. Paige is the pitcher today for the Nebraska Crush.
Here's a pitch.
Yeah, and that's in there for a strike. Good pitch by Peyton there.
Very consistent so far. Peyton has been.
That one's in the dirt. For ball, 1 ball, 1 strike here. And that one's inside and low. for another ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike here. Is this the nightcap? Tomorrow we'll get it going again at 8 a.m. That one's hit hard to shortstop, but good catch.
That will
And
retire the side.
So 3 outs there. 1 hit. 1 runner left on base. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the top. And welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the Nebraska Crush taking on the Palmyra. The Crush is the home team, so they're fielding right now because it is the top of the 2nd inning. No score here. 1 hit for both teams. One hit for the Crush and 2 for Palmer, excuse me. That brings up number 22, Dana. Up to bat.
Here's a pitch.
That one's high. Dana is hitting for the pitcher, Peyton. Now it's a bunt to the pitcher. Bobbled a little bit, and she's going to be safe at first. Dana was really quick there.
Yeah.
She's quick on her feet, quick to first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely looking for her to steal back here, 100%. Dana's going to steal one here. And as that's a single, that brings up number 30, Bryn. Bryn is playing third base today for the Palmyra. Here's the pitch. And she's stealing, like I said, a hard hit to second base, and she's going to be thrown out at first.
Nice little hit and run there.
That's right. So that brings up number 8, Emma. Emma's playing shortstop today.
Here's a pitch.
And she's still in the bag again. Nice bunt. Good bunt, but not going to be quite fast enough to get the first.
Still a good bunt nonetheless.
Yeah, so 2 outs, runner at third. That brings up number 9, Holly. Holly is playing left field today for the Palmyra. Here comes the pitch. Yeah, swing and a miss. So no balls, 1 strike. That one's just a little high. So 1-1 is the count. And that one just high again. Pretty good placement for a pitch, though.
Yes. 2-1 count now.
I think just about an inch lower, and that would have been a strike. On deck is the top of the order, number 18, Jenna. As there's some loud noises downstairs. And that was in there, but not quite a strike. Just a little high as well.
3-1 count.
So 3-1 is the count. That one's in there for a strike. Full count.
Good pitch right there.
And here comes the 3-2 pitch. And that
That'll be
one's high.
Runners at the corners now, 2 out.
And that brings up top of the order, number 18, Jenna. Jenna had a single her first at bat. That one's right on the left side of the plate for a strike. One and 0. 0-1, I think, is the count. There's a swing and a miss. So 0-2 is the count. There's a foul tip, but the catcher not able to get to it. So 0-2 is still the count. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning.
Pitch on its way.
Yeah. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska with the 2020 Class C USA Softball State Championship Tournament. As that one's just high and outside. Batting is number 8, Hannah Shaw. That's in there for a strike. 1-1's count. That one's hit hard to left center field, but the center baseman not quite be able to get underneath it, so it'll drop for a single. A good hit there by Hannah Shaw.
Good contact right there.
That'll bring up Emily Berglund, 14.
Dane, I'm sorry to inform you, but your Royals are down 2-0 right now to the Indians.
Not gonna lie, I'm not too surprised by that. As that hit is right in between the shortstop and third baseman and kind of bobbled by the left fielder. She'll advance another base. So runners at second and third. Gonna give that one an error on the left fielder. Runners both in scoring position, second and third. No outs here. Number 1, Emma Jopa, the bat. That one's right in there on the right side of the plate for a strike. Good pitch by Peyton.
I don't know about you, Dane, but it's pretty hard not to acknowledge the bow on.
Oh, yes.
Very bright.
One count. On deck, number 4, Michaela Bevanis. Called that pitch off. He was not ready, and neither was the batter for that pitch. As my clock shows an hour and 6 minutes left, as it is the bottom of the second inning. That one's the right side of the plate. Should be a little bit outside, though. So that's a ball. 2-1 is the count. So 3-1 is the count. Now one's just a little high, and she'll be walked. So bases loaded here in the bottom of the second inning. No outs. That brings up the 8th batter, Michaela Bevanis. Bevanis is playing right field here. She's batting right-handed, and she's looking to take the lead. Here comes a pitch, and now it's hit hard down the third base line, but going to go foul.
One thing about it, a hit right here could break this game wide open.
Definitely could.
Just one simple swing of the bat could change this game. Here's a pitch.
That one's outside.
Score still 0-0.
But the Nebraska Crusher in a huge position here to get at least 1, even 2, possibly 3 runs. No outs, bases loaded here in the bottom of the second inning. 2-1's the count.
Don't count out 4 runs either.
That's right. Big hit here by Michaela Bevanis. We could see our first home run on this field.
I was going to say, I thought I heard somebody hit an inside the park home run over on field 4 earlier.
See. That one's way outside and high for ball 4, so that'll walk in a run. So that's the first run off a walk. I don't know if I would, after watching those first couple innings, I don't think I'd hear myself saying that, but nonetheless, walk there. And that brings up number 9, Lexi, to bat. Lexi's playing left field, and that one's in for a strike. So bases still loaded, no outs. Here in the bottom of the second inning. Going to bunt, pulls it back. But it's going to be a ball. So 1-1 is the count.
Infield is in. Outfield playing normal from the looks of it.
And there's a foul ball tip by Lexi. That'll make it count 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is the bottom of the second inning in our nightcap here in Hastings, Nebraska. This has been a great first day of softball.
Really has been.
State championship softball here in Hastings, Nebraska. Tomorrow we'll be back at it, 8 a.m. Tune into the stream. Same channel. We'll be here. Some softball. Bringing it to you. Now it's inside and low. Make the count full.
This game could be different, but I don't know if it isn't. I'm hoping tomorrow, Dane, that we have some closer games. Because if you think about it, when the buzzer's gone off, most games have pretty much been decided so far.
Yep. There's been no sort of walk-off or last inning even.
Yeah.
Runs scored to take the lead. Not a whole lot of lead changes
In fact, most teams we've seen anyway have been up by 2 or 3 runs going into that final inning.
As the infield comes in to talk it over. We go over the scores. Starting off today, the Creighton Thunder took on the Columbus Bullets. That game was 8-4. That game was pretty much over. And then at at different field number 3, Ponca won 9-0. Seward Jazz won 15-11 on field 5. Then back here at field 1, Spirit White team took on the Blue Blaze, and they lost 12-3. That game was pretty punch over after the second inning. Then Nebraska Crush beat the Blue Springs Lightning over on field 3 by 5-2. Then Nebraska Shockwave took on South Sioux City Storm. They beat them by 5 over on field 5. We'll go over the rest here in a minute. You bracket update scheduled for tomorrow. Here's the pitch. And that's a hard hit to third baseman. Good catch.
Throw home will be in time.
So got the out there. I was a little bit confused why the the catcher didn't tag the runner out, but then I realized
it was a force.
It was a force. So there's one out. 2 runs scored here. That brings up, looks to be, can't quite see the number. Number 2, Laundry Loose.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's high. Loose grounded out to the pitcher last at bat. That one's hit to the pitcher. Going to be thrown out. And out at first. So there's 2 outs. That scores another run, though. So the score is 3-0 in favor of the Nebraska Crush. That brings up number 7, Kay Harsh. Harsh hit a triple her last at-bat. She's going to be looking to do that again. With 2 runners on at second and third. 2 outs for the Kearney Crush. And that one's just inside. Triple 1.
Here's a pitch. It'll be outside for a ball. 2-0 count now. One thing about it, the infield is still playing in.
Yeah, they are. They're not. Oh, that's a foul ball. The right field going to go out. So we went through the first round of action. And we're going to move up to the second round, as it looks like. At 4:30 tonight, Lawrence took on the Bow Spirit White team.
That ball's grounded, thrown out at first.
Good play there, and that'll tie the inning. We'll keep it here and go over this bracket as the second round, Lawrence took on the Bow Spirit White team, and
big thing from that game. Taylor Harrington pitched. I believe you said no run. I think you said 2 hit, complete game shutout.
There was a few errors, but yep, 2 hit shutout there for Lawrence. We gotta remember that. He was a good pitch there.
Yes.
And then Columbus Bullets, who won their first game, took on the Wayne Dirt Devils, and they lost by 1. It was 4-3. That was over on field 5. We didn't get that one. And the Fremont Force Cornet took on the Ponca 1800 team. And the Fremont Forest won that game by 4. That was our last game before this.
Mm-hmm.
So 5-1 there. And then the Seward Jazz took on McCook Force. McCook Force won that one. Looks to be a misprint. It says 119-3, but pretty sure that one's off by a little bit. We'll go with 9-3. That sounds a little bit better. And going down all the way to the bottom of the bracket, last 4:30 game. Cozad Classics took on Aurora Impact, and Classics won 5-2. We'll give it a quick refresh and see if it changes much. And it didn't. So we'll wait for some more updates on that. Going down for the schedule tomorrow. The Bow Spirit Blue team will take on the Bow Spirit White team at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning on this field. That'll be streamed right here by the Central Nebraska Streamers out of Broken Bow, Nebraska.
We're very familiar with both teams, to
Yeah, we are.
say the least.
Then that brings on the next game. Well, the game, same time, going to be on Field 3, which will be streamed, but not commentated to. That'll be the Blue Springs Lightning taking on the Columbus Bullets. Then, following that, on Field 5, the South Sioux City Storm will take on Ponca. Take a quick break from the bracket, continue the game. No one's high.
Well, Dane, any big standouts so far from the first couple opening rounds?
And there's a swing and miss.
I would definitely say Columbus is up there. Columbus played really well in their opening game.
They definitely did. And Lawrence also played good. Their pitcher
Yes.
played amazing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a complete bracket update before we go close the stream tonight, and we'll get the schedule on for tomorrow. I went through the first series of games at 8 a.m. And there's a pop-up to the pitcher. Called off and caught. That's 1 out. That brings up number 21, Trinity up to bat. Trinity is playing right field. And she fouled out to the right fielder her first at bat. There's the pitch. And that one's high and outside for ball 1.
That pitch is fouled back for strike 1.
So 1-1 is the count. That one's high.
Two and 1 count now. One out. Nobody on. Here's the pitch.
That one's a ball. So 3-1 is the count. As number 20, Sam's on deck. No runners on base. 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Palomera is trying to get back into this game after last inning to the bottom of the 2nd. They scored, the Nebraska Crush scored 3 runs. There's a walk there. And they'll go talk it over in the infield. We'll go back to our bracket. So, playing tomorrow, we already went over the Bow Spirit Blue team will take on the White team at 8 a.m. The Blue Springs Lightning will take on the Columbus Bullets at 8 a.m. on Field 3. South Sioux City Storm will take on the Ponca at field 5. Then, keep going down. Creighton Thunder will take on the loser of game number 12. And game number 12 is the game on field 5 right now. So we'll get you the update on that one. That game will be at 9:45. Then Central City Stampede will take on the loser of game 14. Game 14 is going on right now on field 3. And then the Flames of Nebraska Blazin' are taking on Aurora Impact at 9:45 tomorrow morning. We'll be here for those.
Yep. That'll be our second game tomorrow.
There's the pitch. That one's hit hard on the third base line, but called foul. And
That ball was absolutely roped down
Yes,
the
it
third base
was.
line.
And then our winners bracket tomorrow, Lawrence is taking on Wayne Dirt Devils at 3 p.m. Now remember, these teams are all undefeated here. 1 or 2 wins on them. And this is the Fremont Force Cornet taking on McCook Force at 3 p.m. as well. They're going to be on field 3. And then we got the winner of Wakefield taking on
That ball is skied out to right field. Will be
dropped.
Almost looked like the right fielder overran that ball.
She did. And that'll bring on number 13, Haley, up to bat. Haley struck out her first appearance.
Umpire will call time for a courtesy runner.
Looks like number 2, Charlie's coming in to courtesy run for number 20, Sam. Now, Sam is the catcher. She's going to get her gear on and ready for the next inning.
Here's a pitch. Outside for a ball.
So 1-0 is count. We'd like to take this time to thank Evans Feed for sponsoring us. Evans Feed out of Broken Bow, Nebraska. Get any sort of seed you'd like. Stop by. Good prices. I'd like to thank them. Here's a pitch. That one's inside for ball 2. So 2-0 is the count. 3-0 score in favor of the Crush.
Here's a pitch.
Oh, it's well inside for ball number 3. And a
Should be-
throw down at first. The base runner got caught in the middle of the bases.
Basically had nowhere to go because the runner that's on second ended up going back to second, and the runner that was on first basically ended up halfway in between the bag.
So good heads-up play there by the catcher to get the out there.
Yep. There's 2 away now.
That one's just high for a ball. So runners are first and second again, but 2 outs this time. That brings up number 22, Donna. Donna is the designated hitter. She's hitting for the pitcher, Peyton. And there's a strike 1.
Almost looked like she was trying to bunt, which is a questionable decision with 2 outs. Pitch is in the dirt there for a ball. 1-1 now.
Really good pitching here from the Crushes.
Will
The
be
Nebraska.
swung on and through the first baseman's glove, throw to first, but I believe still will be in time. 4 out, number 3.
Paige Wright retires the inning there.
Good backup right there by the second baseman for them to get that out.
So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the 2020 Class C State Championship Tournament here. As the Nebraska Crush are taking on the Palmer. Palmer trail 3-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. And as the Crush are the home team, they're batting. There's the first pitch, and it's a nice hit towards second base in right field, but going to be dropped by the second baseman. Kind of went in and out of her glove there, so she's going to be safe at first. I'll bring up number 8, number 8, Hannah Shaw. Hannah Shaw hit a single to left center field, her last at bat. As a courtesy runner comes in for Paige Wright. Courtesy runner being number 15, Lexi Kugler.
Here's a pitch. It'll be outside for a ball. 1-0 count now. Got a runner on first, no outs, and the Crush up 3-0 here in our nightcap of a softball game. That'll be outside for ball 2.
On deck, number 14, Emily Berglund for the Crush. Two and one's the count. And here comes the pitch. And that one's hit hard to first base line, caught by the first baseman. Tags her base, going to throw to second, and she's going to be out there. What a play there by the first baseman.
Great play.
That's a double play. We'll retire 2. So that brings up number 14, Emily Berglund. Berglund got to first on an error by the left fielder. No runners on right now, as the count is 1-0. That one's hit hard to left field.
That might
but gonna be foul.
Just foul.
Hits the net, but
Yeah.
rolls to it rather, but gonna stay foul. So 1-on-1 is the count for Emily Berglund. She's trying to extend the lead for her team. As the count is 1-2 here for Berglund. Zone gets popped up to deep right. Gonna go foul. And that pitch is high and away. She kind of lost that one. 2-2 is the count. On deck, number 1, Emma Jopa. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll retire the side. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Nebraska Crush lead the Palmera 3-0 here on the top of the 4th inning. Up to bat, number 30 for the Palmera, Bryn. Bryn's playing third baseman. Bryn grounded out to second base her first at bat. Here's the pitch. And that one's just a little high. That one's grounded in the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot. Bounced up, center fielder trips, but runner will stay at first. So single there for Bryn. And that brings up number 8, Emma. Emma's playing shortstop as the infield comes in to talk it over. Looks like there might be a pitcher change. We'll see. I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsors out of VR Wireless. You can get the Student Unlimited plan. You can get unlimited data, a brand new phone for $10 a month. Looks like number 00, Lexus Adams, is coming into play for first base. She throws a couple, the second baseman. And looks like there's a pitching change as well, as Paige White comes out for the Crush. Excuse me, Paige White comes out for Palmera. Take a quick break, and actually we'll keep you here. As number 1 coming in from first base, Emma Jopa is coming to pitch for the Crush. And 00, Lexus Adams came off the bench to play first base. My clock shows 36 minutes remaining in this game. And we're ready to play some softball. As runner at first. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Number 8, Emma, still up to bat. 0-1's the count. One on one's count. There's a pitch and a foul tip for Emma. Now one gets past as the runner from first goes to second. 2-2 is the count. Now one's fouled into the backstop. The 2-2 stays the count. Here comes the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. So Emma strikes out. And that brings up number 9, Holly, to bat. Holly walked in her first at bat. As there's one out here with the runner on second base. Palmer looking to decrease Nebraska Crush's lead to 2. As that one's low for a ball. So 2-0 is the count for Holly. That one's right in there for a strike. So 2-1 is the count. And it's bunt, gonna go foul. So 2-2 stays the count. That one's inside. So full count here for Holly. She's looking to score a run or get on the base. As JR likes to say, hit or walk or sticker. Whatever he likes to say. He's got a saying, I promise, guys. He's not here up here right now. But Holly walks. So runners at first and second. And that one just a little bit outside. Now what's your saying, JR? Walker.
Walk or knock?
Walk or knock, that's right. Well, Holly walked there.
I see.
And that brings up the top of the order. And a 2-0 count as a throw down to first. She's going to be safe. That brings up number 18, Jenna. 2-0 count here for Jenna.
Here's a pitch.
That one's
Behind her. Behind the batter, anyway.
way inside and high. That'll advance both runners. And the count will be 3-0. Don't think you're swinging here if you're Jenna. Looking to load the bases up. Oh, excuse me, 2-1 count. So you are swinging here. But that one's outside. No, that caught the plate. So 2-2 is the count. With runners on second and third, both in scoring position. That one's going to be outside as it gets past catcher, but no runners run. There will be hold up at second and third. So now it's a full count.
I don't know about you, Dane, but that is an absolutely beautiful skyline out there.
Yes, and we can see the hotel we're staying at. They got the nice blue lights on top, blue and purple.
And Perkins.
And Perkins, which JR really wants to stop at soon.
Yes.
And she will walk and load the bases up. That'll bring on number 14, Taya, to bat. She's looking to get a base hit here and score a couple runs. There's only one out here in the top of the fourth inning as the infield kind of talks it over. And we'll see what they decide. Now this is what the Palmeiras need. One out here. Crack will bring this game within 2. Hit to the fence will probably tie it up. As they will switch pitchers for the second time this inning. And there are just under 30 minutes left in this game. In the top of the fourth. That one a little bit out. That was a warm-up pitch. I don't need to call that one.
No.
And as the infield's giving the pitchers some hyping her up anyways, trying to get her to pitch out of this trouble. As Crush only up by 3, and the Palmer have the bases loaded with 1 out.
Here's a pitch.
That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there.
There's number 14, Taya. It's down 0-1 early in this count. That one's outside. So 1-1. That one's a hard hit to the third base. She's going to tag her base, throw to home, and
Got her.
get her out there.
Double play. Great play right there.
Great play by the third
Crush.
baseman. And that'll retire to the side after bases loaded with 1 out. One good play, double play, to get him right out of that inning. That was huge. That was huge if you're Nebraska Crush. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Palmer is taking on the Nebraska Crush. As that one's inside. So 1-0 is the count. As the Palmer is taking the field here on the bottom of the fourth. There's a pitch. That's swing and foul ball down third base line.
Good contact right there. Just needs to straighten it out.
1-1 is the count for Emma Jopa. And that one's in the dirt for a ball. So 2-1 is the count here. As that one hits
Good
hard
stop
to
right
third.
there by the third baseman. Throw to first in time. Great play.
Good stop
Great play.
and throw by the third baseman. Number 30. Bryn. And there's a ball. That brings up number 14, Michaela Vivanis. 2-0 is the count for Vivanis. On deck, number 9, Lexi. And that one's in there for strike.
Good pitch right there.
2 balls, 1 strike here for Vivanis. And that one's just a bit high and away. So 3-1 is the count. One's a little bit inside for a ball. So she'll walk there. Runner on first. That'll bring up number 9, Lexi Fohan. Fohan walked her first at bat. And that one's hit right back towards the pitcher. Thrown to first and out there. So 2 outs. And that'll bring up the top of the order and number 6, Jay Harson.
Good play right there by the pitcher just to get an out.
Jay Carson is 0-2 on the night as she grounded out to third base her first bat and fielder's choice on her second bat. That one's in there for a strike. Oh, and 1 is the count. That one's fouled off to the right. That'll bring up 0-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning, as my clock shows just above 20 minutes remaining. Here's the pitch, and that one's high. As the runner steals third, and she's safe there. It's a pretty good slide. That was really close, though.
Yeah.
Really close. Could have called it either way, I would think, but goes to the runner. 1-2 is the count. Here comes the pitch. And that one's popped up foul. It's going to hit the crow's nest and the window. Almost got our scorekeeper over here. So the count stays 1-2. Two outs here. And that one's hit hard to center field. Nope, shortstop. Good out there. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as there's out number 1. Top of the 5th inning. Palmyra trail by 3. They need to get something going here.
Definitely.
There's only about 17 minutes remaining. This very well could be the last inning. As number 20, Sam, is up for the Palmyra. Here's the pitch. That one's hard hit, but going to go foul. Owen wants the count. One and one. Sam is up to bat. Sam got a single at first bat and got the base on an error by the right fielder on her second.
Throw to first is in time for out number 2. Good defense so far from the Crush here tonight.
That's right. Number 13, Haley, is up to bat. 1-0 is count. That one's in there for a strike. So 1-1 is count. That one's hit hard to left center field. Gonna drop right in front of the center fielder. So a good single there by number 13, Haley.
Good job by the center fielder to get in front of it so she couldn't take an extra base or two.
And that brings on number 22, Dana. As we learned earlier, Dana is fast. She got out of first, and she stole second and third. That one hit hard, and it's going to be a close play, but they're going to get her out of first. So that'll... And we're back here at Hastings. There's one out on the board. Just under 13 minutes remaining. That's popped out deep to center field. Going back, and caught by the center fielder.
Good catch right there.
So that's out number 2 for the Crush. That brings up number 00, Alexis Adams. Alexis went in for Paige Wright.
As far as the Palmyra defense goes, outfield looks in a pretty normal set, but they do have their corners in on the infield.
1-0 is the count. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to hit her.
Ooh, ouch.
That's what they, at least back in my day, when I played, is taking one for the team.
Yep. Way to wear it.
That's right, so she'll take her bag. But 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. They're trying to extend their lead to 4 or more. That even rhymes. So number 8, Hannah Shaw up to bat. And that one's in there, but going to be just outside for ball. There is just under 12 minutes remaining in this game. We're in the bottom of the 5th. This could go another inning. 1-1 is the count. And that one's outside. Kind of bobbled by the catcher, but the runner at first does not advance. So 2-1 is the count. On deck, number 14, Emily Berglund. That one's a little outside as well. 3-1 is the count. That one's hit hard. Back to the pitcher. Kind of stops, but not going to be in time to get anyone out. Everyone's saved at first and second. That brings up number 14, Emily Berglund.
Good hustle right there by the base runners for the Crush.
Berglund made it to first off an error in left field, her first at bat, and grounded out to the third baseman, her second. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be called ball, a little low, and get past the catcher, so both base runners will advance. So 2 base runners in second and third as the Crushers looking to extend their lead from 3 now.
Pitch on its way. That'll be a ball. Called strike. Excuse me.
So 1-1 is the count for Berglund. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch, and that one's hit right at the first baseman, or excuse me, pitcher, caught, wrapped up, and thrown to first. So there is just under 10 minutes remaining, so there will be another inning. And the Palmyra will have to score 3 runs to extend this game to the bottom of the 6th. Break. And we're back here at the Hastings, Nebraska complex as we got the 2020 Class C State Championship Tournament. We got a good one here as the Palmyra trail by 3 to the Nebraska Crush. Palmyra have number 30 Bryn up to bat here.
This will most likely be the last inning of play.
The Palmyra need to score 3 runs to extend this game. Otherwise, the game will be over.
Essentially, even if there is time left, I mean.
Yes, because in the bottom of the 6th inning is the home team. They're up by 3, so they will extend the time over the limit. So that one is a little outside for a ball. 1-0's the count. As number 2, Hannah Shaw
Here's the pitch.
Still pitching.
Called strike.
Excuse me, number 2, Laudry Luce is pitching for Crush. That one's hard hit down third base line. Gonna be fair.
Absolutely roped down the third base line right there. Holy cow.
She'll hold up at first. Really good hit there by Bryn. And that brings up number 8, Emma. Emma grounded out her first at bat and struck out her second as a courtesy runner comes in for Bryn. Number 17, Mackenzie, in to run. The Palmyra need 3 runs here to extend this game as my clock shows just under 6 minutes remaining. Excuse me, pinch hitter in. Number 7, Jordan, to hit for Emma. Here's the pitch. That one's hit hard to left center field. Right to the center fielder, but over her head. Bounces to the net. She will round second, stay there. But huge hit there by number 7, Jordan. Would have wished to at least get one more back there for McKenzie, but she will hold up there at second. So runners at first and second. No outs. Palmyra needs to score 3 here to keep this game going. As my clock says just about 4 minutes. The infield's talking it out. Thinking maybe there's another pitching change here. This would be the 3rd one for the night, and there will be. Number 7 for Crush. Number 7 being Kay Harsh, coming in from center field. Pitch. That looked like a mean fastball to me. She'll warm up. Take this time to thank our sponsor out of Air Wireless and the Student Unlimited plan. Get unlimited data, talk and text with a brand new iPhone for $10 a month. Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Yeah. We'd also like to take this time to thank our other sponsor, Evans Feed out of Broken Bow. If you're ever in Broken Bow and you need some feed, take some time to go visit Mike down at Evans Feed.
So under 3 minutes remaining now. You got to think this is going to be the game. This is going to be here in the top of the 6th inning. Palmyra needs to score at least 3 runs to extend it. 4 to take the go-ahead lead. And if they defend in the bottom of the 6th, they'll win the game. Runners in first and second here. That's a good opportunity. But they're going to need to keep the bats going.
Yes.
Get another run, 2 here. Number 9, Holly, is up to bat. She is playing left field. Here comes the pitch. And it's going to be right on the left corner of the plate for a strike.
Good pitch right there. Pitch on its way. Inside for a ball.
1-1 is the count. And that one's going to be in, but low. So 2-1 is the count, as this is our nightcap going into the last inning of the game. Palmerans are down by 3, and they're batting now. They got runners at first and second. Count is 2-1. That one's in there for a strike. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Doesn't give much of a bigger at bat for the Palmer.
No.
That one's just inside. Full count.
Pitch on its way. Called strike 3. Got her looking for one away.
So base runner still at first and second. That'll bring up number 18, Jenna, at the top of the order. She hit a single first at bat, struck out her second, walked her third. This will be her fourth. She is 1-1 with the walk. And there's a bunt, but it's gonna go foul.
Questionable decision to bunt right here.
Yeah, this is the tying run on the plate right now, so you gotta get her on.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the pitch. And then bunt again, but gonna go foul as well. So 0-2 is the count. Here in the top of the 6th inning.
Runner will advance to second and third on the pass ball there.
As my time has expired on my phone. Count is 1-2. Runners at second and third. It's got to be swinging here, Jenna does. Here's the pitch. And that's fouled off. So 1-2 stays the count. 1 out here. In the top of the 6th inning. That one's outside for a ball.
Here's a pitch. Will be swung on fouled down the right first base line. 2-2 count now.
Here at the top of the 6th inning. This is a very big at bat. Here's the pitch. And that one's going to get past her. Runner will not go as it bounced off the backside into catcher's glove. So she'll stay there. Full count. Runners at second, third. Here's the pitch. And that one's hit right
What
to
a
the
catch.
pitcher.
Throw back to third.
Not going to be in time. Well, probably would have been in time, but the third baseman bobbled it, dropped the ball.
What a catch, though, by the pitcher there.
So that brings up the final at bat for the Palmers. This is huge. Remember, tomorrow, 8 a.m. here, we got the Spirit White team taking on the Spirit Blue team. Here's the pitch. And that one's a ball. 1-0 count. There are two other games going at 8 a.m. tomorrow. One on Field 5, which we will not be able to stream, and one on Field 3, which will be streamed with no commentators. That one's in the dirt. Two no's count. That one caught the right side of the plate for a strike. Count is 2 and 1. Ball number 14, Taya. That one's outside. So 3 and 1 for Taya. Yep, the outfielder's playing deep, as you can notice. They're playing for the. They're okay if the ball bounces in front of them. They'll only score 2. They're not. Well, possibly 2, maybe just 1. Has a walk there, loads the bases up. Outfield stay back there, hoping to play the deep ball. As the ball hits the fence here, off of a big shot by Trinity, number 21. That'll score at least 2, maybe 3. As it looks like the left fielder is going to come in and hit. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska, as the starting pitcher, Paige Wright, comes in to try to finish this inning out for the Nebraska Crush. Bases are loaded, 2 outs. Number 13, Haley up to bat. It's a big at bat for Haley. Excuse me, no. Number 21, Trinity up to bat. And as the outfield's still playing pretty deep, the center fielder's a little bit in. And here's a pitch. That one's inside for a ball. One and 0's count. And that one's hit down the first base line, but going to be foul.
1-1 count now.
Two outs here in the top of the 6th inning. This will be the last inning. The Palmer need to score at least 3 to keep this game going.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's in there for a strike. So 1-2 is the count.
Palmyra down to their final strike now. Pitch on its way.
And that one's hit hard to center. Shortstop. And caught. So that's the game. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m.